What dappa dappa, hello, hi, it's me, I'm the mailman, guys. It's me, the mailman is here. Hello, hope you're all having a good day, evening, morning, or night, wherever and whenever in the world you are. Oh, I just fucked up my chat thing, how did I do that? Oh, what? Okay, there we go, I just had to click. Okay, cool. Anyway, hi. We're continuing this long-ass campaign, which I've been loving, to be fair. So far we've united not even half of Russia. This is like maybe what? This wouldn't even be all of it. That's the funny thing. Okay, what, 40, 80, okay. We've reunited 40% here. See, but, okay, to be fair, this is more industrial based. Like, this looks bigger, but there's nothing here, because it's fucking Siberian wastes. Except here. Wait, no, oh. Oh, I see, a fucking, yeah, Soviet remnants, huh. I was gonna say, like, this used to be, like, Soviet territory, but it's actually not owned by them anymore. Huh. That is interesting. I wonder if we get claims on it, right? I wonder if we can go back and get all of this. I'm assuming we could. This also used to be, Russian. Very interesting. Anyway, yeah, I think for now we are just doing, like, economy build-up. Everybody's going back to base to train. Got a lot of political power saved up, and then, yeah, I think we are... So this is, yeah, this is pretty small for the time being. But I'm assuming because, like, we have to get ready to fight the other one. Central Siberia. These are very quick, the economy ones, which makes me think it's more important. Yeah, 16 days for focus is pretty insanely good. Okay, the reclamation government. We have again expanded. From one small chunk of Siberia, we have managed to grow, claiming all of Western Russia not held by the detestable Huns. We are no longer provisional in our authority. We are now the Russian National Reclamation Government, ruling over half of the non-occupied motherland. But this is not the end. To the east, there are still pretenders, claiming authority over all of Russia despite lacking the strength to reclaim it. Then, there are the Germans themselves, still holding the most western parts of the country in their vile claws. We must not stop until all of Russia is united under our banner and the Huns have paid for their horrid crimes. PP plus 100. One, indivisible, and invincible. Sheesh. Monkey balls? What about monkey balls? What the hell? What is going on here about monkey balls? What the hell? Okay, cool. Insufficient resources? Yeah, forget about it. How are we doing in terms of production? Yes, we are literally just making cars and anti-air right now, which is pretty base, and everything else is being upgraded, I guess. Actually, I need 1, 2, 3... 3 mils. What the hell? 1, 2, 3... feel like we need more anti-air than anything. There we go. Okay, yeah, okay, we're missing a bunch. Probably just because we, you know, took over all this territory. Also, we don't have a lot of resources. Yazov need more monkey bowls for great trial. 100% no cap. What the fuck is monkey bowls? What is this? Also, 1.45 million men. Like, Jesus Christ. So this is the problem. Is like we have so much like manpower, but like it's hard to keep up with the production value. So like actually pump out divisions, and that's only like, and that's like I'm trying to pump out like regular infantry fucking ones as well. Not even like, yeah. This I would probably do. Yeah. Okay. Once we get more what do you call them? That's a lot of reconnaissance. It's pretty based. Yeah, it's the most reconnaissance. Very good. Yeah, once I guess we get more support companies, I'd actually add them here and make them better divisions. Because I love the idea of full support companies, and you have arty, anti, and tank. Just because it means, like, you can research a lot and get a lot of buffs and have everything. It just depends. Like, obviously, I do realize that support arty is better than, like, a line. It's also TNO, like, I don't think it matters that much. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, well... The last will. The room rattled ferociously as the lights continued to flicker, growing dimmer with each passing moment. Despite the layers of concrete and steel, the horrors that lay on the surface could never truly be masked. Georgy Zhukov, Marshal of the ever-shrinking Soviet Union, grasped his aging microphone, both to steady its rusty frame and his frail body. He looked up. Where once Secretary's staff comrades had stood, now there was only silence. It seemed he alone would tend to the worker's flame in its darkest hour. He looked down. His hastily prepared speech was more akin to the stumbling of a dying spider than the words of a great statesman, but it would serve him nonetheless. As the room at last grew still, the marshal began his final, but perhaps his most important oration. Soldiers and citizens, friends and foes, masters and serfs, I come to you bearing the hopes and fears of myself and my nation alike. Despite the heights we have risen to, despite the enemies we have destroyed, despite the continuing temerity of our people, our banner will not fly forever. The dark forces of the Black League have overwhelmed our nascent union and again killed the flower of our country's youth. This will be my final address. But peoples of the world, do not despair. Our cause may be over, but there is hope for you still. The insidious Yazov wishes to open his own version of Pandora's box. Chemical, biological, nuclear. They will destroy everyone they deem their enemy, no matter their creed or character. They will take the world with them too. If they are allowed to conquer and exploit unabated, humanity as a concept will end. I beg of everyone listening, suspend your petty divisions, and unite against the tidal waves of horrors. I beg of everyone, there can be no despondence or delay. I beg, get on the ground now! As the once empty room filled with masked soldiers, Grigory Zhukov, the Black League's newest prisoner, collapsed to the floor. But pain did not forsake him, for despite his age, his flaws, and his failures, he had done today what he had set out to do. He simply hoped that the world had heard. Another voice silenced. Damn, fuck Zhukov. All my homies hate Zhukov. Sheesh. Do I like sport? I tolerate basketball. I tolerate the existence of basketball. And maybe volleyball, and that's it. Sorry, Will, you are... I can't... Wait, you are the last one with that name? Okay. Bam. That was cool. I like how... I wonder if that's different depending on who you beat in the end, right? That seemed like very specifically written for Zhukov, right? That was pretty cool. Let me guess, we got all our production units back. Yep, we sure did. Only one more. Okay, fair enough. All good. Because the last will? Okay. Yeah, 1,000 anti-air, 600 cars. All good. Watching Australian Rugby League semi-final, so wondering if you were interested, but never mind. Rugby League, so NRL. NRL's fine. Okay, so when I was a kid, like, especially my family, like, they were like, I know all of the NRL. I know how the NRL works. Who's in the semi-finals right now? Let me look it up, actually. So we were always Knight supporters in our households. Also West Tigers. NRL semi-finals. So, I don't follow it, and I don't really care about sports. Like, I'm a gamer for a reason. Yeah, it's Raiders versus Sharks. Sharks is my uncle supports Sharks. And then... What the hell's going on? Okay. Cronulla, Canberra? Yeah. So... yeah, the Raiders versus the Sharks. Yeah. And then I guess we find out. So this is the semi-finals. And I'm assuming... This decides... I like how I don't care at all, but I'm just checking this out now because I can. Okay. What day is it? Today is the 20th of September, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, semi-finals. Here we go. Yeah, today's 7:50 p.m. and tomorrow's Bulldogs and Panthers. Okay. You know what's interesting? If I go back, like, in my fucking memory, I remember, like, 10 years ago, like, none of these teams were, like, ever reached, like, semi-finals. Like, Raiders, Sharks, Bulldogs, Panthers, Roosters, like, these, the Broncos, like, these never reached, like, this, like, late. Interestingly enough. There's 2 semi-finals, it's weird. No, it's not, because you need 2 teams to play in the finals. So the semi-finals is 4 teams, you know, 2 matches, 2v2. And then whoever wins those 2 matches, those 2 teams are in the finals. Does that not make sense, Greyhound? You need the 4 to become 2. For the 2 to fight in the finals. I say fight, playoff, you know what I mean? Unless you mean, like, there's 2 separate semi-finals, like... Anyway, all I know is, like, there's another one tomorrow, that's Bulldogs and Panthers. There's 4 semi-final matches. Okay. I only see 2 listed here. So, I don't know. So I'm assuming, like, it will decide. Because, like, how sports work a lot of the times as well is, like, you can play and win all these matches, but then when it comes down to, like, if it's, like, evenly, like, how many matches you've won or lost, it comes down, like, points. And so that's when, like, a semi-final will decide it, like, based on points, like, who actually, like, if they're, like, evenly matched when it comes to wins and losses throughout the season. Okay, anyway, I don't like sports. I don't like sports. I just, you know... I know how NRL works. Like, that's the big Australian sport in the east part of the country, which is the part of the country I've lived my entire life. Yeah, so NRL is the big one. We also have AFL, Australian Football Rules, Australian Football League. And that one I never understood or cared. And if you're in the east part of the country, you also don't give a shit about AFL. It's also the one that, like, doesn't get televised as much, doesn't make as much money. Holy shit, this game is running way faster now. You know, I did some, like, little magic tricks with my computer. I made my computer run a lot better. And it's called cleaning out your fucking fans. It's called cleaning out your CPU, bro. Wait, wonders. Oh, okay, so, okay, that's good. That means... Okay, so okay, cool. So I lose, the automotive plant and all that shit, okay. There's 2 quill games. One goes to... sorry, 2 quali games. One goes to preliminary, which is the real semi. And the one who loses goes to the other semi-final that goes to the prelim. Fuck the AFL. For example, if you have beat Aryan Brotherhood at Omsk, you get an event where Black League brutally execute enemy soldiers as they beg in broken German mixed with Russian. Oh god, Jesus. Fair enough. An end to wonders, we have come far, where once our government was seen as a mere warlord holding onto a scrap of Russian land, we can now assert ourselves as a proper nation on the world stage. Having made it into the final basket of candidates to reunify Russia, our country can stand proud of its accomplishment and look to the road ahead with determination. This progress has filled our citizens with awe, even as we rebuild the country, its infrastructure, and its industries. However, our successes have rendered the wonders of our old much less critical to our efforts. Where once holding onto these relics of a happier past gave our government legitimacy and gave our people tools needed for survival, the wonders under our control are now a tiny portion of our overall assets. They will no doubt continue to inspire our people, and they stand as mementos to the warlord era, but this age where holding on to wonders was of great importance has come to an end. On to an uncertain future. Bam. So I'm assuming, like, we lose the automated field. Yeah, I think, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, what was funny is, though, there was one that I got, and it glitched out and I actually lost it when I should have kept it. I think it was the guns. I think I had the trucks and the tanks, but there was the gun people, whoever they were. The fuckers who sold guns. You know, those fuckers down there? I lost the gun one. But it doesn't matter, because I lose them all now anyway, so, okay, it doesn't really matter. Cool. Cool. There's a Taos? That's the one, thank you, yep. So yeah, now that the game's running a lot better, we'll probably be able to go through this a lot quicker as well, which is awesome. Another 100 PPU. So once we get to, like, just done... Oh, we're losing a lot of political power because we're integrating shit. Yeah. Well, that's why we have so much political power saved up. So I will go down this side first, and then we'll do the right side. I need to remember when we, fight. It needs to be after 1971, so it's nearly 1970 right now. Cool. Reinstalled the, Reinstalled FNV, demaked it, because why not? Does it make it look like a PS2 game? Or a PS1 game? That sounds cool though, not gonna lie. I think the worst mod I've ever seen was you can only play it exclusively in like VATS. Like you can only play it as a turn-based strategy game. I'm like, fucking Jesus Christ, fuck that, man. Unloaded New Vegas mod, my beloved base. Okay, let's wait for the event to pop up. And then we'll do the next focus. There it is. I really wish, like, I could make the text bigger, but I don't think even, like, changing the game UI makes this text bigger. I might just need to get a better monitor, but also that's money. That's like a couple $100 that I don't want to spend on a monitor. Once I have a better setup, so I'm basically getting, like, my own fucking, like, streaming room that will have, like, a big desk. And at that point, I think I would get, like, either a big curved monitor or 3 back-to-back. But I would want to go 4K as much as I can. But see, but before I would do that, I would build a PC before I actually got monitors, right? I want a PC that can run 4K. 1, indivisible and invincible. Lashovchev Yazov, head of the Black League and savior of the Russian people, stood stoic at the podium. He looked down at his prepared remarks and found them wanting. They were merely words on a page. He could give the world more than an announcement. He would give the world more than an announcement. He would give them a declaration. To all the heroes of Russia assembled here today. He started off a bit shaky, his voice a little too monotonal over the microphone. There have been many who have told us of our imminent future. Many who have doubted the will and strength of a people long under assault. Many who fear what we might become. They know nothing of the sacrifices the Russian people have been forced to make in the name of survival. But we know, comrades. We know all too well what was lost in the first trial, and we know what now must be done. He began to speed up. His clenched hand wrapped around the podium and he leaned forward. Russia must be made strong again, and the Russian people with it. We must do this for our own survival, and we cannot expect help from abroad. But the inner strength of our nation, of the people themselves, is a bottomless resource, and has been tested time and time again. We must use that now to construct a new Russia from the ashes of the old, and do whatever is necessary to ensure that it survives forevermore. At stake is everything you know, and the survival of every man, woman, and child in Russia. For if we were to fail and let the German reconquer what he wills, or let the weaklings around us take power, the world would never again make the mistake of letting the Russian people reunite. But we will not fail. For that, I depend. Russia depends on your courage and skill. He relaxed as he wound down, his hand unclenched. He stood straight and spoke softly. Know that each of you pushes forward the day that we will all see Russia freed from its chains. Long live the reclamation government and the justice that it will bring. One voice, the answer came. Long live the reclamation government! This is so engaging, man. Like, I understand that Yazov is evil, but like, okay, bro, am I getting fucking Nazified right now? Am I like, oh no, the strong charisma of a man who loves his country and his people, unifying them to commit evil deeds for the greater good? Oh no! No! It makes meshes slightly worse, but in a good way. Really high fog density, and paired with 128 texture mods, it will just look like PS2 Silent Hill. I was gonna say, I was like, can you make New Vegas Silent Hill 2? And then you literally said it. School teacher after reading my book review about Black League. Yazov has 100 charisma. Hell yeah, nice. Okay, so normally I go left to right if I don't know what to do. Which is fine by me. Because to me, going to the left side is more important than the nuclear stuff. Also, we can do this pretty quickly. These are only 16-day focuses. Our poverty rate will begin to improve. That's way more important. That's like been our biggest issue. We've had 87 poverty this entire fucking time, man. Unloaded New Vegas also makes textures more PS2-like, even if they aren't vanilla. Nice. Oh, that's really cool. National survival. For Russia to survive, its people must survive, but they must do more than just simply live. We need soldiers and workers able to perform grueling tasks for hours on end. For that to be possible, we must ensure our people are fed and content. A starving soldier simply can't fight as well as one who is fed, and an unhappy worker is a slow worker. Neither of this can be allowed. As such, national action will ensure poverty relief programs are put into place nationwide. No country will lack for food or shelter. The people will not have frivolities, but they will not want for basic goods and services either. Gets offense assignments, poverty rate will begin to improve, slightly increases pensions. Nice. Cool. 87.95% poverty, that's pretty good for war-torn Russia warlord state. Okay, you have a point, Yes, fair enough, let me guess, we still have, like, the worst fucking economy that I can't fix. Oh, what the fuck? Naval? Why was naval expenditures high? Okay, no, I wasn't doing anything. Oh, I think because we never had, like, water before, and now we do. So it's like, oh, okay. The GDP is good. Debt is going down a bit. See, the debt's not going down. We just make more money than our debt. Inflation is really far low now as well. Okay. The Russian reclamation government, because this is, our boys will read this, of course. News has come of a declaration from Western Siberia. A reclamation government has been formed by the Black League to reclaim Russian territory from those it deems unworthy or traitorous to the Russian people. Their successes so far have shown them to be a powerful military force. Led by Dmitry Yazov, the Reclamation government has made many promises to the Russian people, the most significant of which is a return to democracy after reunification. And strengthening of Russia. Whether he's Cincinnatus or Caesar, Yazov, I don't know, I assume that's a person, but I don't know. Yazov certainly now has the power of a military dictator and appears to have cemented his rule. It remains to be seen whether this military state can last, or whether Yazov can keep the reins steady. Onwards to victory. I played as a Mer, Far Eastern Siberian state. I had like 95% till the end of the game. Jesus. Anti-air radar guide. Sheesh. Yes. 1969 still. I'm assuming we can't do anything down here yet. Ooh, we could actually start on these if I really wanted to. We could. Yeah, 1643. Okay, no, we'll wait one more month before we start those. That's fine. Over here, please, right? Yes. Alright, these are also 0.2 years. These are for tanks. Would really like to do tanks at some point as well, but it's fine. Yeah, we're actually... Are we no, we're researching logistics. That's good. Signal would be alright. Command and coordination. These seem pretty based. Huh. There's so much stuff to research. That's the problem. So much good shit to research. I used to really fucking hate, advanced anti-air equipment. Okay, we get a new one. I used to really hate, like, the TNO stuff, but I actually am... It's kind of growing on me. I'll admit it. It's growing on me. Okay, fine. Yes, I actually like the goddamn TNO fucking UI. Just because I respect the fact that they've drawn like every single one of these. Yeah, logistics. Yeah, we're putting that into the division. Yes, please. We don't have the modern NGE company where it increases it based on who you've got. Yeah, logistics, please. And then can I put Artie? Yeah, and I could also put anti-tank. 25 combat width, beautiful. Yeah, so look at this badass. Can't wait for OF in October. But look at that, 70 org for a division. It's fucking badass. Holy shit. And then we can also put helicopters on and something else. Like, I don't think signal for this. Normally signal is only really good for, like, tank stuff. Because it gives you better, like, tactics, but, like, that's mainly just really good for tanks. Anyway, bam. Yeah, okay, bam. Yeah, so far everything is good. A cab, that's... Oh, I forgot that I named it that. Ooh. I guess the highest suppression rate. 162.5 suppression. Sheesh. Okay, very good. I'm probably gonna need to make anti-tank, I'm assuming. I mean, yes, I will. But I don't need it for reinforcements yet, so... Why does it not want anti-tank? Am I stupid? Equipment. Improved anti-tank equipment. Advanced, improved. Okay, do I not researched it? By the way, who is the US president right now? We'll check. I'm so confused. I don't think we're producing anti-tank. So why does it... Let me check something. Armored cars, sheesh. Okay, yeah, so it's two different anti-airs. Okay, understood, just checking. Who is the President of the United States of America? Is Philip Hart. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is in real life. Can I look him up in real life? Philip Hart. Philip Hart was a lawyer and politician, Democrat, Associate United States Senator from Michigan from 1959 until his death from cancer in 1976. Okay. Yo, it's based Hart. This guy looks cool. He has a big cool beard, I guess. I know nothing about him. So he doesn't have a beard here, but I was looking at the real photo. Okay, yes, I need to make anti-tank. Like, I need to, so... Oh, I see. We have so much that we don't need any. Okay. Anti-tank. Oh, no, okay, no, we already had it produced. I guess we just had divisions that just naturally needed it, right? Okay. Fair enough, my bad. I'm just surprised that we had so much anti-tank, like, ready to go, I guess. Huh. You could say that Hart is a president with a heart. Wow. Based. Curfew! The damp and drizzly night hung low over Arkhangelsk as the city lights reflected off the low clouds to bathe the world in a stale salmon-orange glow of an undarkness. The world was silent, save the soft sounds of distant police sirens and the occasional passing BTR. When Marat saw the man crouched at the basis of the West Russian War Memorial in the center of the city 20 minutes after the end of curfew, he had assumed the worst, a possible saboteur, maybe someone planning a bomb. He'd seen many of those in the days since the fall of Arkhangelsk, but as he stepped out of the staff car into the damp, drizzly night, his pistol at the ready, his concern faded away. The man at the base of the memorial was clearly quite elderly. Marat's steps slowed, and it was only in a regular speaking voice that he addressed the man. Sir, you should really get going, it's 20 minutes past curfew. The man turned around, slowly, revealing a ragged jacket adorned with Soviet decorations and a crumpled St. George's ribbon. A look of subtle disdain crossed the old man's time-weathered face as he regarded the young man. Marat instantly knew what he was thinking. It was the same with almost everyone he'd met in Arkhangelsk. Were these men in black any different from the ones who had come before? Marat broke the silence with an outstretched hand and a gesture back to the staff car. Comrade soldier, come on, I'll take you home. Was that somewhere over here in, like, this territory? Thank God US has president, from Democrat-Republican coalition instead of National Progressive coalition. That is good. Okay. Cipher for... Das general government? Oh, okay, yeah, we got the cipher for Poland. Ripperonis. So I'm gonna start doing a cipher for both of these countries because, like, I genuinely just, like, none of them have fought each other. So I could end up fighting both of these. Like, I have a feeling that I need to fight both of them, not just one of them. Oh, bam. There we go. Which means I think we're gonna be missing 1 mil. All good. All good, all good. Okay. Oh, can I not do another... Oh, okay, I can. Cool. Bam. 100 days, very good. Plenty of time for that as well. Doctrines available? How many air doctrines do I even have left? Oh, I think I've... No, we have the right side. Okay, cool. AIR. Anti-air. Okay, that's nothing then. Cool. Okay, I don't actually have these bombers or anything, but I'll buy them if they want me to. Sure. Okay. Very, 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 very good. Okay, let's wait for the event for that. Yeah, you will fight both? Okay, my whole time I was asking you, and you're like, actually, no. One of them, they will fight each other, and one of them will come out on top. And I was like, okay. I figured there was going to be 3, right? But no, there's going to be, there's 4 winners in the end. There's the far west, 2 central, and then the far east. They should fight each other. Okay. But sometimes they can't. Sometimes they don't. Okay, that makes sense. Assignments. The line to be assigned to a cadre had stretched far outside the small barn the Omsk men had set up as their headquarters in the village. They had promised food, shelter, and community, which was 2 more things than any of the villagers had right now. But the little town near Samara was now part of the League, and that meant that the people in it were too. Middle-aged man sat behind a desk as a mother and a child approached. Only one at a time, please, ma'am. Please, he is very young. I only wish to make sure the official raised his finger to cut her off. That is far for me to, that is for me to decide. He shall serve the League in whatever way Russia requires. What is his age? He's only 16. Whoa, hey, I'm sorry to say, buddy, but like, hey, well, it sucks to suck. That's... Surely there is some work he can do, she began to whisper, something away from the front lines. He was not 16. The official was quite aware that he was not 16 and still... Oh, okay, the very young child, okay. Or, okay, I'm confused if he's very young or very old. I guess it will be revealed. And still he paused for a few seconds. He recalled his own youth cadre, the punishments, the pain, as well as the brotherhood. His mother had no idea what being 16 in Omsk actually meant, what it required. His face grew blank as he accidentally stared at the boy. His pen hovered over the assignment card. If he were not 16, I might be able to assign him to an industrial cadre rather than a youth cadre. The official looked very purposely at the mother. Do you understand me? The mother watched as his sunken face turned towards her. There was very little to indicate any change in expression, except that the corners of his lifeless eyes seemed to twitch, and there was a turn in his stubborn right cheek. Yes, he is 16. What? Are you an idiot, lady? I see. You're being assigned to Cadre 603481 in Luzino. Your son will be assigned to Cadre 704821 in Severodvinsk. Do not pack anything. You'll be transported tomorrow. Say whatever goodbyes you need to. It is unlikely you'll see anyone here again. But surely he could stay with me and do not test the limits of my patience. You will find them short. Small mercies. I'm very confused. He's like, hey, okay, say that he's not 16. And then she's like, oh, yeah, he's definitely 16. And you gotta fight both at the same time? Oh, God, okay. Well, that's fine. Like, I doubt they're gonna... Surely surely they're not gonna team up to defend against me. I doubt it. Okay. PP plus 15? Sheesh. National reconstruction. Construction speed, factory repair speed, production units to GDP ratio. Our administrative efficiency will begin to improve. Commies and monarchists fighting side to side. The war in Russia has left the land devastated, roads torn apart, factories destroyed, mines damaged, farms left abandoned, and entire cities gutted. This must be corrected immediately. West Russia is not only a critical region in terms of industry and resources, it's also our border with the Huns, meaning we'll be on the front line when the Great Trial begins. Every farm that lay fallow will mean rations our troops won't get. Every road that remains damaged means it will be that much harder to get men and supplies to the front lines. This must be corrected immediately. Reconstruction of industry and infrastructure in West Russia will be made a national priority, so we shall be prepared for what lies ahead. Based. In fact, we might actually switch to civies. Because I don't, so that's what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11... 16. Okay, 16. 16 extra civs. Okay. Coolio. Oh, that's stupid, Millman. You needed to remove 16. You don't. You fucking stupid. Okay, there we go. It's the weirdest collab since 1939. Yeah, exactly. Okay. That should be exactly what we need. Okay. That's good. That's good. Yes, good. We're back to construction. Awesome. If we had 3 more saves, then we could actually have like a 20 going. But yeah, I want to just try and max out these. Get the big bonuses from them. Is all. Okay, 5th of November. We have a 27-day one, but 5th of November, 2 months away. That's where I would start doing research. Yeah, 151 days. Cool. You're saving like 60 days on a research. I don't know. The industry, I'll have bonuses as well, so it's fine. Okay, yeah, we actually have enough cars now. Good. It's just, I'm gonna call this infantry anti-air, because there's a difference between, personnel anti-air and, like, artillery anti-air. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, fucking, big anti-air. I don't know how the fuck you just differentiate it. This is one that infantry carries. This is like a big ass fucking thing that needs to be, you know, pushed with a truck basically. No event there. Decisions to expand the national redout shall be unlocked. I don't know what that does, so I'll do it. West Russia will be on the front lines when the Great Trial comes. Places like Vyatka, Samara, and Nizhny Novgorod will be the first to suffer Germans' wrath from renewed bombings to missile attacks. In the unlikely event Germany ever steps foot on our land, it will be there, where its vile feet will tread. Oh, I have a question, Polocus. Will Germany ever declare war on me, or will I always be the instigator? Like, is it possible for Germany, Moscow, to fucking, like, attack me? So that and the national redout must be expanded into the region, new bunkers built, and industry moved underground when possible. Countries will be drilled in evacuation plans so there is no mad rush to their designated bunkers when the Great Trial begins. The people may complain, but they will adjust and appreciate it in time. We will not allow the Huns to reduce this land to anarchy once more. Alright, so we got one more year before we fight Central Siberia, and then obviously into the Far East. Yeah, they just need answer. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Yeah, the problem with this is, like, I would want to build infrastructure first, which I don't even know. Did we get another mill? Or production? I keep saying green, and I automatically think it's a mill, but it's actually a production unit. But green I associate with civs, with mills. Improved assault weapons, so we go over here to industry. Do I need to do the other one? Air? No. Start working on industry then now. Cool. Full. Okay, this is where we spend our political power. We basically just get a bunch of forts and all this stuff. Okay. Very good, very good. Okay. Expand the system, PP and decryption. Oh, that's very good. Sheesh. On the international front, the Potemkin program and our spies have proven to be of great value. Potemkin convinced many in America and other powers that Comrade Yazov is the best hope for Russia's future, while our illegals have silenced many voices that might have spoken out against the Black League. Both of these efforts must be expanded. A massive propaganda campaign will convince the free world that the Reclamation government is both no threat to them and the best counter they have to the German menace. While the illegals must be expanded to ensure that there are none in the Russia immigrant community who would dare say otherwise. Now, I do have a really good agency, but I also don't know how worth it is to fucking like, can you get collab government in this? I don't know. I genuinely don't know if it's worth it to, like, do a collab government, right? People say you can't use flamethrowers during Raw, but that's not true. You can just, you just have to make sure not to burn yourself. That's what responsibility is all about. Okay, another... Sheesh. Guess we're getting them. Fine by me. Yes, the task was also 100% fair enough. Terrorist attack in Italy. Young dad, forget about it. Oh, well, okay, don't forget about it. What? The Piazza Fontana bombing. Hold on. It's not night that dies. It's a man who's becoming, and the one blood stained the pavement is a word that is just starting. I'm sorry for the racist Italian accent. I just was, like, very baffled by that. So I got 3 fingers the moment I used flamethrowers on them. Yeah, these do get produced quickly. It's the problem is, like, it's better if you produce them in, like, like a Samara, where that is. Karma's Day in TNO, Italy, true. No event there. De-warlordization trials, Chapter number 59. Outside of the 10 remnants of the WRRF, the warlords that infested West Russia were among the worst to be inflicted upon the motherland. Traitorous Tsars and generals imposed by the invading Huns. Madmen who sought to turn themselves into our greatest enemy while keeping most of the people in chains. Even those not beholden to the Germans were little better. Republics too beholden to their ideologies to ever make Russia strong enough for the great trial. Justice against these traitors must be swift and without mercy. All shall know the price of betrayal and failure. It's about to become even calmer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we just got another division there. Cool. I wish I could fucking delete this division, but you can't. You can't change the fucking... yeah, you can't get rid of it. Why? Special templates. Why? It's a fucking special template. I hate it. Get rid of it. Is it because it's infantry? No, you can't even change it. Whatever. Finland reforms East Karelian policy? Okay. In the USA and Japan should start fighting over Italy, and oil crisis will start soon. I see. Is it fun to play Italy in this game? Oh my god, we got... That's a lot of production. Oh my goodness. Okay, then. Well. Don't mind if I do, I guess. Sheesh. Damn. Crazy. That means I need to start, like, doing something. Like, anything else. If I really wanted to, I could make, like, a silly-ass fucking... The whole point of cavalry divisions is they're supposed to be really cheap, so, like, I don't know why I would, like, you know... I have, like, one stack of cavalry, don't I? Yeah. But, like, why would I make them more expensive? It's a bit silly. But at that point, I really wanted to, like, design, like, a tank, and I don't have the army XP right now. Italy has very outdated content, and also TNO Requiem devs made a poll on Discord, and now Italy has skeleton content until full rework comes out. Oh. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, well, we still need to make... Yeah, that's gonna get done very quickly. Okay, well, that makes me want to, like, do another stack of 12. Yeah. Cavalry just have, like, the better speed, obviously. That's all it is. If I had the army XP, I would make a better division. But for now, we'll just do another 12, I guess. At least I used democracy, so no one should complain. Okay, cool. Yep, mainly just guns. It's always mainly just guns. Oh, low supplies? Why they got low supplies out there? It's the fucking capital, you idiots. Trial number 59. The convening authority of the Black League, Samara District, hereby orders this court-martial of, the officer flipped up the page, Nikolai Gurevich, former deputy to the economics minister of the Committee for the Liberation of the People of Russia. Is that correct? Yes, replied Gurevich. He felt definitely uncomfortable in the solid wood pew and scratchy prisoner's uniform he had been provided with. He looked up at the black-clad black-clad officer who leered down at him from beneath his cap. His hands began to twitch. You are aware of the illegitimacy of this government and the disunity it has caused to the nature of Russia, correct? Yes, please, I was merely an officer. I was not involved in the war. I immediately offered... Then we have no further need of you. Your sentence has been rendered. Sergeants, please remove this man. He felt hands below his soldiers. He tried to speak out to say something in his defense, but there were no words that would make an ounce of difference now. He was half carried, half walked to a concrete courtyard. This was where the shots had been coming from. But I wasn't anyone. Minus manpower plus PP. Jesus Christ. It's weird that they're like, yes, we will get every man to fight for Russia. Anyway, none of those men. Let's kill those guys, though. Execute anyone. But we need as much people to fight for our unity. Unlike OG TNO devs who will basically change your mindset meme, instead of why did you delete content for this country, try saying devs are always right. Expand the State Developmental Directorate. Industrial equipment will begin to improve. GDP will increase. Our economy will become more centralized by 10, whatever that means. The industry of West Russia has operated under a myriad of organizations for far too long, with some critical industries being run by corporate interests. For the greater prosperity of Russia, the State Development Directorate will be expanded into the region. To ensure our economic security, certain measures will have to be enacted. All vital industries will be nationalized, quotas will be put in place, and workers' rights will be restricted, with all strikes banned, any notion of disobedience to be dealt with by force. The soft-hearted will find these measures extreme, but time will show that these measures are absolutely necessary. At least I don't ban for different opinion, true. Something in life are bad, they can really make you mad, other things just makes you swear curse. So true, HM, so true. Nighttime rumination. A lambent silver light silently shot across the Siberian night sky. Kostya craned his neck, momentarily forgetting the fatigue of late-night exercises. The celestial visitor burned brightly for a few seconds before fading with a soft finality, its departure as sudden as its appearance. What? UFO? Whoa! What the? We got fucking UFOs here in the goddamn theater! What the hell? What the hell's going on? What the hell? The fuck was that? Vladimir asked, not taking his eyes off of the forested horizon that encircled their shared foxhole. Shooting star, Kostya replied oh, boring! Replied lazily, reclining back against the foxhole's rough-hewn wall. Fifth one this night, you seen anything? Fifth one! Okay, no, okay, we're back in. No, dude, okay, we're back in. Fifth shooting star? No, cap. You seen anything? No, I thought this was your turn sleeping though. Can't. Thinking. About what? Shooting stars. Vadim shot Kostya an odd glance. You have a few really, I don't know, small? No, wait, what do you mean exactly? Like, relative to the universe, I was just thinking. Vadim half-jokingly rolled his eyes. You know, that shooting star must have been up there in space for, I don't know, millions of years. All of human history, it was just sitting up there, orbiting or whatever. Kostya, what are you doing? What are you going on? Where are you going on with this? Think about it, Vadim. For God knows how many years, that little space rock was destined to be here at this time in this place, and there's nothing humanity could have done to change that. Bukharin could have won the war, and it'd still be there, right there, at this very moment, regardless of what happened on this planet. You and I could both be dead or have never been born. I get the point. So what I'm saying is that sometimes I feel like everything we're doing here in the League, hell, as human beings, is just so small. The world just goes on. Vadim shot him a look, not a disapproving one, but one that they, and perhaps everyone in the Black League, knew well. Yeah, I know, Kostya replied. It's just, I can't help but feel that way. You should really get some rest, man. Yeah, I should. When you're chewing on life's gristle, don't grumble, give a whistle, and this'll help things turn out for the best. Alien crashes in Black League. Beep boop, beep beep boop. Omsk soldier gives AK to the alien. Get the fuck up, Conrad, we got Berlin to burn. Badass. Fucking badass. I think I was just shooting stars though. Oh my god, fucking really? We got... Again, stop giving me all these events, man. Sorry, been on a Monty Python marathon? Okay, you're referencing Monty Python base. I thought you were just coming up with random stuff. I didn't know what the hell you were saying, man. The fate of the pretenders. 9, please. Your use of the disgusting Germanic tongue disgusts me, whelp. We have razed your hideout, slaughtered your fellow pretenders, obliterated your divisions, and you have the audacity to speak in a language which threatens the Russian state? We had a single chance to respond. The members of an Aryan Brotherhood combat unit were swiftly executed with a pistol shot, falling forward into a shallow dirt hole. He was many on his knees, blindfolded, in a line facing a makeshift mass grave, dug swiftly after the aftermath of the final battle against the Appearers. Cadre 227719 was assigned to liquidation of several units of men who surrendered against the might of the Russian Reclamation government. Upon orders from the Azov himself, no mercy was to be shown. Any single man who held a rifle in their treasonous act of Teutonic appeasement was to have their life taken. Cries were heard from some of the men. Others breathed heavily while awaiting their imminent fate. A member of the cadre stepped behind another trait on the ground, with the blindfolded soldier sniffling rapidly. The roaring fire of artillery in the distance masked another shot, and with it, the brass expelled from falling to the ground below. Another thud, another traitor to the motherland deep in his grave. This was not the last of the scene, and many like this were happening across the former territories of the Aryan Brotherhood. Justice has finally been served to the Russian anarchy, and every pretender in the grave would prepare Russia more and more for her upcoming great trial. German soldier watching as Black League soldiers shoot at them with 1,000 Celsius lasers. Teutonic appeasers will rot 6 feet on the grounds. I like how this is like their first taste of like killing Germans, basically. They're like, yes. Oh no, there was that one plane that crashed down and they went fucking crazy. An event? Is there an event for that one? Nope. Escalate Potemkin. Slightly decreases security policy, but gets a mission to United States. Mission Omsk. Despite our best efforts, much of the world still thinks little of the reclamation government, viewing us as little more than thugs dressed in black. We still have a need for these foreign powers and their support, particularly the United States. To help in these efforts, the Potemkin program has invited an American film crew in to show the world that Comrade Yazov simply wants to build a Russia that is strong and prosperous. The Americans will be given a guided tour of our great nations, showing how prosperous our nation has become and how content our workers are. From there, once we inspect their footage, they will release a documentary that will hopefully convince the Americans that we are Russia's best hope and a bulwark against the Nazis. Fear. Don't worry, Steiner will save us. Officer, my fear. Steiner died in 1966. Wait, so did that actually happen? Steiner died in 1966 in this timeline? He wasn't just... I mean, I guess he wouldn't have been killed, because, you know... Steiner was only killed fucking, like, what, 3 days before Germany surrendered. But what did Steiner do in this timeline instead of fucking, you know, spies or whatever? Did we lose? I don't think we lost one. I don't know, though. Yeah, we didn't lose one. Okay. IDK, I know that Ariel Steiner was cleared from war crimes to live calmly until 96. I'm thinking of the other guy. Who's the fucking other guy? Sorry, I was getting the wrong guy. Who's the fucking... Who was Ava Braun's, like, brother-in-law? Fagerline. Sorry, I was thinking of Fagerline when you were saying Steiner. My bad. Fagerline. My bad. What happened to Fagerline in the TNO timeline? Hello, James. Oh, more mills, I guess. Cool. I found a new person yesterday. Very nice. It's very easy to find new people, believe it or not. Okay, event from America. We may or may not get a response back, though. So it might not be an event proper. We'll wait and see. The cipher for the Grand Principality of Central Siberia. Nice, which means that I will do Far Eastern. They're being tortured by the chat in supermarket sim? What the hell? Okay. Here we go. Our own Hollywood. The Americans have agreed to lend us limited supplies in the form of filmmaking equipment and technical assistance. As well as agreeing to let a team of a producer, director, screenwriter, and accompanying staff to travel to Omsk to participate and advise in filming. We expect to make great and immediate progress towards our goal of completing the movie on schedule. Appropriate industrial and agricultural trees will be conscripted for filming, specifically for scenes A15, A20, and B11, which will require numerous extras and filming in large-scale industrial areas. We have commissioned one specially outfitted helicopter for the occasion to be used in landscape filming. Glavachev Yazov has been informed of the development regarding American assistance and has authorized filming to begin at once. PP and media support, badass. Their chat bought 7k bread? What? $7,000 bread? Oh, that's just an average piece of bread in the United States right now. Very funny. I'm a comedic fucking genius. 7,000 bread. Oh no, they bought 7,000 pieces of bread. Okay. Not $7,000 bread. They bought 7,000 pieces of bread. Loaves of bread. 7,000 loaves of bread. Why did they buy 7,000 loaves of bread? What the hell? Contacts in Moscovian. Oh, yo. Is there anybody in charge of Moscovian? They need to give Moscovian, like, a tree to, like, rise up or something. I guess that would be hard to do. I don't know. A lot of the Nazi, like, puppets, Commissariats, like, don't have trees. Like, Hungary and Romania don't have trees either. I thought that was fucking, Horvey for a second. I was like, there ain't no way fucker is still alive. They also Australian? Nice. What happened to Miklos Horvey in TNO? What happened to him in real life, actually? That's a good question. He died in 1957 in Portugal. Okay. Istvan Horvey. Okay, wait a second. I think his son gets in charge at some point. Not that guy. Check the World War I Discord and roadmaps. Roadmap. Here we go. Alpha update. Release initial version. Okay, this is cool. 1910 to 1914 content for France, England, Sweden, Bulgaria, Austria, Hungary, Germany, Russia, Italy, Monaco, Andorra, USA, and Ottoman Empire. Sheesh. This is awesome. Hell yeah. That's badass. Oh. Okay, there's not much lore at all. Okay. Okay. Yep. Contacts in Moscovian. Moscovian, the site of Germany's greatest crimes against our kind, will be on the front lines when the Great Trial comes. It is there where it will be won or lost. It is there where Germany's destruction will begin. Though the Great Trial is years away, we must begin seeding Moscovian for Germany downfall. Sleeper agents will snuck over the border, infiltrating the slaves and collaborators, learning what they can about Germany's operations in the area while laying the groundwork for future sabotage efforts. These agents risk a great deal, but their efforts will prove more than worth it when the Great Trial begins. First in. I hate that it fluctuates so much. So both Steiner and Fegelein appeared after Heydrich takes over Germany, and Germany collapses into Second German Civil War as they lead one of many breakaway states. Oh, whoa, okay. That's cool. Okay, let me go get a drink, chat, so I can keep reading all this stuff, because blah 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 blah. I'll be back. Hey, hello, I'm back. um... They said they don't want wacky stuff, like Putin time travel back to World War One in the mod, because that doesn't make sense in World War One. That is a bit silly. That's a bit much. Release initial version 2, yeah, I just wasn't going to read all of it. But it will have Rasputin in it? Good, that's based. So the trivia is from old TNO Wiki. Steiner, name of his state, Angriffs Group. Steiner, Attack Group Steiner, is a reference to the 2004 movie Downfall to the meme line... The Ingrid oh, Steiner's attack was in order. Yep, okay. I know the Downfall movie. That's where the Hitler meme comes from. Small ants. Captain Nikita Pyobashensky frowned slightly as he looked at the position of the cat in the tree, and then back to the woman who had ambushed him during his time off. The creature had wedged itself firmly in a fork between the trunk and a thick branch, partially hidden by some leaves. It was a large, fluffy cat, barely tamed, staring down at both of them with the arrogant superiority that only a honed stealth predator could muster. Vanya, the woman cried out once more, prompting precisely no reaction except for another retreat on the animal's part. Nikita placed a gloved hand on the bark. He couldn't help but think that this was hardly an emergency, certainly nothing to pull him from his morning roots for. But it was a diversion from his morning raspberry batushka routine. With a small sound of exertion, he scaled to the first 3 branches, nimbly flattening himself against the trunk to keep himself steady. He heard a voice from behind him. "You're close. Just one up." He turned his head over his shoulder to respond. "I see, yes. Just a moment, comrade." He reached out to the cat, letting it sniff at his glove. His bag hung open over his shoulder. He wrapped her arm around the trunk before holding himself up again, level with the cat, and presented the bag. It looked at him suspiciously and let out the precursor of a hiss. A branch tickled Nikita's cheek as he tried to look inviting. "Shh," he said to the cat. "You will get hungry eventually, and best to do that where there is food. Yes." If the cat understood him, it left no indication, simply continuing a stare with yellow eyes. Nikita let out a resigned sound and placed the bag's handle in his mouth. With his now free hand, he reached around the cat and shoved it, causing the startled creature to flop right into his pack. Ignoring the terrifying sounds coming from within and the emergent toothache, he hurriedly slung the bag back over his shoulder and descended. He did his best to look carefully stoic as he placed the pack on the ground, and the cat leapt out. "Vanya," she said as the cat weaved between her legs. "Thank you. Would you like some water, Captain?" she offered. It must be difficult work. Her eyes flicked to the door of the nearby apartment building. Nikita couldn't help but give a wry smile back before responding, "Only when I'm off duty, comrade." That was badass. Bro saved a cat. They said we'll have a lot of old history pass in the realm of reality. That's good. That's good to hear. Fagerline Trivia's first focus for Hydric to interact with Fagerline is named Fagerline. So is that in original TNO? Is that real? Is that, or it's planned or was planned? Okay, better anti-air. It's OG TNO, as in it's in Requiem. Okay, but if you went Hydric, I see. Okay, a lot of construction stuff we will be doing. Cap and retention? Yes, cap and retention, please. They said initial release of the mod will either be December 20th or in February. Okay, we get an event first in. Okay. Okay, that's good. So we need to build more. Okay, we'll do that in a second. That's why I want you to play Hydric when you start Germany Grand Campaign. Oh my god, fucking Jesus. What is Germany's, like, victory? Can Germany, like, annex its, like, puppet, like, its Reichskommissariats? Yes or no? Can it, like, what is its, like, expansion opportunities? Or are they just do they just have to defend against Russia? Is that all they do? Or do they have like some dumb silly fucking like do they do what America does where it's proxy wars? What? Okay, Ireland is like a little bit of a tree. The Republic of the Faroe Islands. What the hell? What the hell is going on over there? They're in the Organization of Free Nations, huh? The alpha is in October to early November. I see. First in, identity card, doc, whatever. Yuri Staranov. Yuri couldn't stop staring at his new identity card. Fucking every Russian man's named Yuri. A thin slip of card paper would decide whether he lived or died. Getting through Moscowian's infamously porous border would not be, porous border would not be difficult. But staying there undetected and carrying out his assignment certainly would be. He'd been charged as part of the new infiltration program to signal back any information he could find about Moscowian's vulnerabilities. Drozdov himself had sent him off with encouraging words about how they would be the first echelon, the tip of the spear, that would retake their nation's land. Troop dispositions, popular unrest, partisan groups, infrastructural weaknesses, anything that would help in the assault whenever it came. It was time to start off again. He would cross the border in the fading light and likely have to go through several checkpoints just the next day, but he was ready. He grabbed the handlebars, flicked up the kickstand, and started dragging the motorcycle towards the forested stream that would be his crossing point. Work in the shadow to serve the light. And they lose stability there. Moscowian and Germany Rackets an event. After Germany's civil war, all their puppets break away, so Germany have to reconquer them, and then there are also proxy wars with USA and Japan. I see. I'm gonna look up something. TNO... CollabGov? Is that a thing? Government... I guess I could just put an agent down there. I just don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, see, I have the Roman Golovin, and I could put him here and, like, try and do stuff, I guess. I just never know how you do a fucking collab government, not gonna lie. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it because it's fine. Okay. We'll see what happens in any case. Reintegrate the armies. Integration of the armies, military professionalism will rapidly improve. The various warlords who dominated West Russia produced a number of ideologies, none of which translated into armies worthy of the name. Republicans, monarchists, madmen, and traitors, all of them produced armed forces that amounted to little more than poorly trained mobs and paramilitaries armed with scavenged and outdated equipment. Even the WRRF produced an army far below what would be needed for the Great Trial, but the men of their armies can be reshaped and made useful, reforged into the true soldiers of the Russian National Army. The women will serve in non-combat roles regardless of what role they once may have had. What little discipline was instilled in them will hopefully prepare them for serving the reclamation government. There's not a single thing on TNO Reddit about intelligence agencies. Okay, thank you for checking. Because just like if it's worthwhile to fucking build up a collab government, because getting a collab government means you need less victory points to like get fucking what's the word I'm looking for? You know, capitulation. Okay, before I forget, it's that task. Okay, so can we go and do Samara? Yes. Okay, I don't think we'll get like any infrastructure around here. No, okay, so where is Samara, please? Can I click it and it'll tell me? No, okay, I'll have to tap it. Right here, thank you. Weird little state there. This looks like a fucking, like, Elder Scrolls location. Okay. And then we'll build fucking army bases there, please. Okay. Thank you. Samara, my beloved. What do you like about Samara? The Lady of the Twin Banks has never fallen so low as she has today. Once the Metropolitan of Moscow granted this city blessing and declared that if God in heaven, its walls would never be unconquered. Yet the jewel of the Volga has been forever tarnished by German bombs and German bullets. Samara was my first warlord state. Nice. Hell yeah. Let the Great War Redux people... Oh, sorry, James. Let the Great War Redux people has gone silent. Oh, lel. And people now complaining their script for their mod is breaking and stuff isn't working, so they're just ignoring it. Wow. What sucks to suck. In my first country in TNO. Sheesh. That's why I love, yeah, I get you. I feel the same with, Bohemia in Kaiser Redux. Wait, what's going on here? Okay. There we go. I couldn't unpause. Which normally is just like if you accidentally clicked on like something name. You're still complaining about Germany and Italy stuff? Bruh. Okay, so I'm doing more. Oh, damn, Samara. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Holy shit, our GDP is fucking insane, man. Sheesh. Who would have thought that being toxic and banning people for having different opinions would cause mods decline? So true. Okay. Integration of the armies. For too long,
You've
Russia...
got mail.
Thank you so much for the follow. Armored Snake. Armored Snake 2. Armored 2 Snake. Thank you so much for the follow. Is that? Okay. For too long, Russia has not used all of its strength. To overcome its challenges, all must serve, and all must give everything to the cause. This includes fighting on the front lines, and women have been overlooked unnecessarily for this solemn duty. This has surely come to an end, as a series of orders to begin reintegration of women into frontline units has been put out to all cadres. Ranks are now being filled with women as well as men with equal training and standards for all. The boost in manpower and the skill of these heroines is a welcome addition to our forces and is absolutely necessary for the task ahead. They will serve as well as anyone else and help to bring forth a united Russia. Today, 1,000 female voices all over the reclamation government have declared, I believe in Russia, one, indivisible and invincible. I believe in my own strengths and the strength of my comrades. What's up, man? I don't know if you... I do know you, Armor Snake. That's why I was like, the name's similar. Same guy as the one who was obsessed with New Vegas. Okay, I thought so, Armored Snake. I was like, I know the name. I know the name. I swear this oath by my sacred motherland. Replace military assistance with non-combat only effectives. Okay. Cool. Next event, Fires of Hell, Blueprint for Armageddon. Sheesh, when the Great Trial finally begins, it is likely, probably even, that the German dogs will rain nuclear fire upon us. Our cities will burn in fire, reduced to radioactive cinders. The terror bombings by the Luftwaffe will be but a pinprick compared to what atomic warfare will do to Russia. The national radar will not be enough to survive this. For Russia to survive, new bunkers must be built, bigger and deeper. Many will be built outside of the cities, so they're not subject to a direct strike. With shielded doors to protect against the radiation, with air filtration systems and enough supplies to ensure the people can remain inside long enough for the fallout to dissipate. These new bunkers will ensure that nothing, not even the power of the atom, can stop us in our quest for vengeance. Russia will survive, no matter what comes. Blueprint for Armageddon. This is scary. I don't know what the fuck they're cooking up here. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. But yeah, I'm gonna say, look out. We should be probably playing, Dead Money soon. We've done the entire, story of New Vegas again for Legion, and we'll be doing the DLCs eventually, soonish. I don't know when. Dead Money. I'm thinking about maybe doing them in a different order, though, maybe. Like, I was thinking maybe doing Old World Blues first. Because that's just different and unique. People still think old history paths are coming for that mod, but the dev has said their focus is historical accuracy and they don't care. Bro, I got a notification from YouTube that one Hoi4 guy I watched played Sheep's mod in multiplayer and China dude naval invaded Japan, bruh. A new look for Omsk. On your first visit here, Mr. Ambassador, I felt it was welcoming, capable. I felt I was welcoming a capable and honest ambassador, but now I feel I'm saying goodbye to a friend. No one could have been more conscientious and respectful to both our countries, said the actor posing as Dmitry Yazov. The ambassador smiled. The work being done to improve living conditions everywhere in Siberia, your industrial innovations, your use of natural resources, I'm greatly impressed by what I have seen here. I believe history will record you as a great builder for the benefit of mankind, he replied. With a final handshake, and the ambassador turning back for a final salute as he walked out the door, the famous movie Mission to Omsk, portraying the purported reality of life in newly unified West Siberia, faded to black. Reviews have been highly polarized, with some saying that it is merely a propagandistic hack job, while others credit innovative screenplay design and the use of helicopters to capture scenes of expansive Russia as never seen before. Overall, it appears Omsk has convinced at least part of the world that the gold in its flag outshines the black, and that it is a nation worth recognizing as a potential ally. Sheesh. Sometimes truth is stronger than fiction. Witch 24 guy mate? I've seen them before. So mailman, play sheep mod, man. What is sheep mod? What the fuck is sheep's mod? Okay, like I know like it's just mentioned it, but I don't know sheep's mod. No, I do know it. Wait a second, I do know it. Are you trying to excessively? This is the really difficult one, yeah. This is the really hardest AI. Yeah. Why would I do that, chat? That's boring. There's no new paths or anything, is there? Like, it's just a difficulty mod, you know? I don't know. I don't know. But you get to torture yourself with hard AI. Yeah, I don't think that's interesting or fun to watch, though. I don't know, man. I don't know. See, sometimes we lose and gain a fucking production unit at the exact same time. As Shan-Shi, it's fun to watch on YouTube? Uh-huh. Okay. Available planes? Yeah, I guess we'll get the planes. Oh, actually, wait a second. Bam. Okay. I think that Shanxi is the hardest country with content to play as. Damn. Fair enough. The Fires of Hell. Let's see how fucking crazy this is, man. Blueprints for Armageddon. Wait, let me do my research first. Okay. Alright, industry is going. Very, very good. Okay, so I just need to do... we just need to do resource gain efficiency. Cool. Blueprint for Armageddon. Yazov looked at the aligned blueprints on the table. 6 full floors were elevated to the surface. A kink in the entrance to attenuate the radiation. All concrete and rebar. Sealed doorways. CBRN resistant ventilation systems. Room for nearly 300 people in this underground home. He traced his finger down the elevator and along the hallway to the residential areas. He'd been in enough bunkers to know what it would look like. He knew how the walls would feel rough and unwelcoming, how the air would start to become stale, how the silence would start to drive you mad after a few weeks. Also, give me a second, I'll be back. My doggy gonna fucking bark, bark, bark. Also, isn't that the country next to Spain and France, the tiny one? What? Oh, Andorra, yes, that is the tiny one, yes. I forget where Monaco is. Monaco is, Monaco. That's, in between France and Italy, right? Because you play as worthless warlord state with no industry, and after Marco Polo Bridge incident, Japan get war goal for China, and Shenxi clique particular. In France, near Italy, yeah. That's okay. Actually, my dog's not barking. I'm right back. They're gonna have trees. Sounds will start to drive you mad after a few weeks. The engineer's voice snapped him out of his daydream. Current estimates are that it could survive a 5 megaton warhead detonating at 22-kilometer height at any distance farther than half a kilometer. Survivors would be able to continue operations without further supply for up to half a year, at which point potable water would be expended. Our estimated cost for each is 100,000 rubles, depending on terrain and features. Naturally, they can be outfitted with additional modules for command units, armories, and etc. to be designated at the time of construction. Also technical, so deterministic, an engineer's solution to an apocalyptic problem. He straightened his back and looked the man dead in the eye. Begin construction immediately. We'll spend 0.2 billion. Sheesh. Wow, okay, fair enough. But does not border Italy. Sorry, yeah, I know it doesn't border Italy. It's like here somewhere. It's like, yeah, it's like, I think right here, pretty much. Matey, I need help with one mod I forgot the name of. Partner, what in the tarnation? What in the name of that blasted mod? I can't remember. I can't put my finger on it. What mod? Try and describe it in words, Lum. The briefing. War support. One thing I don't really need. The first draft. Director Savorsky has presented a plan to the Glavovich, one he has dubbed Operation Chernobog. He argues that the land now known as Moscowian is lost to us, too polluted by Germanic settlers to ever fully be reclaimed. As such, it will serve as the staging ground for the opening phases of the Great Trial. Before the first of our troops cross the border, Chernobog calls for Germany to be devastated by a series of devastating terrorist attacks centered on Moscowian. The Huns will be militarily crippled and divided before the trial has ever begun, leaving the path to Germania wide open for us. Oh my god, this is like actually getting like fucked now. Like, we are, oh my god, isn't that pirate talk mail? I don't know. What tarnation? I'm trying to be like Summoner, like fucking, you know, Texan, I guess. You played it on the channel. It was a short bounty quest mod that ended with a grave in the Gibson scrapyard full of loot. I lost me booty of treasure, then that scallywag Benny stole me chip. I heard one tarnation, and I'm like, okay, who's stereotyping Texans again? Me, sir, me. Let me get it for you, Lom, because I really like that mod. I know which one you're talking about. Give me a little bit. Da la da 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 da. He's done a few mods now. What the fuck? I don't know if they're like content though. Here it is. Bad Luck Wolves. The contracts. I remembers. Oh, I remembers. Oh, I remembers. I say Tarnation unironically. I also like touching the new person of bread based. Yeah, that's the one. Because you got the, thanks. You got the boss's armor in that, didn't you? Or something like that. It was like a Metal Gear reference. This person has done a few new mods. I don't know. I don't think they're story mods. So NPC armor. Companions, NPC. Companions. Yeah, okay. He hasn't done like an actual mod. Lego Gun mod. Also, you know it's called V's Grave? Wait, no, I did not know. What the fuck? Cyberpunk reference? What the hell? That's hilarious. Don't worry, Melman. I'm American and we love our stereotypes. Example, shipped on the Barbie, mate. Bloody hell, mate. What the bloody ship on the Barbie, mate? Yeah. I know that one's... Okay, I get it, because that one's, like, completely inaccurate. We literally don't even call it shrimp. We call it fucking prawns. And we don't really say Barbie. We actually say barbecue. Yes. Mail, it's a Metal Gear Solid V reference, not Cyberpunk. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry, never mind. V has come to, yes. MGS-V. How I always accidentally call it MGS5, but it's MGS-V. I get you. Yes. Fuck, what's his face? What's fucking fake boss? Fucking Venom. In the Minecraft yesterday, I kidnapped a whole bunch of villagers, placed them in a hole, while placed the rest in their prison cell. Bruh, what the hell? You doing some Yazov crimes, James. Sheesh. I'm scared about this briefing, man. We're literally gonna blow up, like, this entire region of Europe. To be like, yeah. Fake boss. Meanwhile, he's stronger than actual boss. Yes, I know, but you know what I mean. Let the legend come back to life. Exactly, Mailman. Texans say... We say, what the hell? Yeah, but when I'm doing One Darnation, I'm thinking of like a cartoon. Like, who's that guy in Fairly Odd Parents with a big hat? Fairly Odd Parents, a big hat. Who's that fucker? Doug Dimmadome. Doug Dimmadome. I think of him when I think of like the stereotype, like oil baron. You know, I'm thinking like 1800s, like oil baron Texan, like a fucking like cowboy almost, cowboy adjacent. Yeah, we only need guns, which is good. Don't worry, they probably deserved it. I know Moscowian law. Oh god. Cowboy comes back from life. Call that reincarnation. Okay. Oh, this is your... Okay, your scary-ass gun and fucking villager holes. Prisons. Jesus. Okay, let's see what that event was. Doug Dimmadome? Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? Yes. The briefing. Savarowski walked up to the projector, the collected hierarchy of the Black League. I don't like this song anymore. I have a shotgun in the pick? Yes, that's what I saw. The collected hierarchy of the Black League sat in anticipation of his new draft. Zashevich, comrades, the following is a general outline. Our staff is prepared for Operation Chernobog. While conventional military action will be needed to dismantle the German state, it will also be necessary to use unconventional means to assist the main objective. With that in mind, specialized units will be deployed into the heart of Germany well before military operations commence in order to sabotage infrastructure, cause civilian casualties, and destroy the trust of the government in its military. Probing attacks must first be conducted in vulnerable areas on insignificant targets, namely isolated civilians and low-ranking officials. Utilizing information gained here on German reactions, we can target our large-scale operations towards infrastructure and transport systems. Critical to these attacks will be the usage of German and chemical weapons. This will result in suspicion being directed towards the Wehrmacht. We can then escalate attacks towards the population, resulting in the desired split between the civilian and military leadership. Research into replicating these agents is therefore of a high priority, bruh. And they're gonna be making books for me. One of the Dior friends said that colonization. I mean, yes, it is. Moscowian law can be described in one word. Segregation. As country is split in two, one region is filled with Germans and the other with Russians. Fun fact, in 1950s, Russian partisans and Moscowian managed to kill Goebbels. Oh, what the hell? That is very cool. I also stole their iron golem to make it watch them at the basement. No, Mel, you're just doing an Afghan moment. In Minecraft, it's called democracy, not colonization. James, no, Mel. Okay, yeah. I also need to check, this. How are we doing? Okay. Yep, okay, Yeah, you need more intel. I get you. I can't even get any more agents. What are you for? You have 2 operatives in your spy agency. You need to meet the requirements of 50% network strength and 2 spies. Okay. Okay. Hopefully we're good then. Also, isn't there a Hotline Miami reference in Bad Luck Wolves? Probably, maybe. I don't remember. Already got diamond armor, nice. You get another agent if you got an elusive gentleman. No, this is not Hoi 4. This is not like regular Hoi 4 though. This is TNO. So like I'm limited by what the focuses give me. You know what I mean? Then I proceeded to destroy most of their village, bruh. Unless one of these gives me like more agents. None of these are amazing. Yeah, I don't really care about having any of these. Then nabbed another group of villagers that was living in a hole with no houses and brought them to my hole. This TNO is basically Victorian modern sci-fi force set during the Cold War between USA, Germany, and Japan. Yeah. Anyway. With the civilian government fearing a coup from within and the military attempting to maintain order, we expect that we'll be able to trigger a partial shutdown of the strategic command structure within the time span of 1 to 2 months after major operations begin. This will severely hamper any conventional or nuclear responses to our initial attacks. You may find an extended timeline on pages 25 to 28 and a request budget on pages 33 through 39. Are there any questions? And we get one for land. Oh, I got a free land doctrine. That's bullshit. You don't know why that's bullshit? Because I have a maxed out land doctrine. If only I'd known. And agencies are fucking useless? Yeah, see, I don't know how useful they're here, right? That's the thing. Of course they are, goddamn. Well, see, I think collab government is useful. I need to see what would fit a survival horror mod list, because I put this, corrosion, which puts in the Mojave a red fog, like in the Sierra Madre, with acid rain and dust. So thick you can't see 1 meter in front of you, which works perfectly for the demake textures. Nice. Okay, I will be right back, chat. Hello, I'm back. Actually, I do have one thing I want to ask. There was a Russian warlord I saw that had the last name of Bol or something, and he could do military contract work. I need to know who he was. Polokus is definitely going to be the one who knows, because I don't know. This is like my first time playing TNO. Well, this is like the first country I've ever played in TNO, so... is that Zlataust, though? Zlataust, like, sells guns. Right? So I don't know. He could do military contract work. You mean Werbel? Werbel? You don't play into, you know, you read it, it's a VN. True. Mitchell Werbel III. He's in the United States? Magadan. 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 The Free State of Magadan. I see. Huh. You don't play TNO. Okay, you do a little bit of playing, but I will say at least this path hasn't been terrible with its reading. I always complain about it, but it, like, apparently it's even worse in, say, like, the Himmler country, right? It's even worse down here, so... Mitchell Werbel 3 is a Magadan and can reunite Russia into United States of Russia. Damn. Venetrate the front. 2 events. Fucking hell. Yegorov, Zhukev, Tuchevetsky, the generals of the West Russian Revolutionary Front are admirable, as are their soldiers. They fought against the Germans for decades after most had given up or turned traitor. Tuchevetsky in particular showed a strength few outside of the Black League have displayed. They were almost strong enough to lead Russia in the Great Trial, almost. Their adherence to the Bukharin's old order and communist ideology weakened them and ultimately proved to be their downfall. Despite their misguided beliefs, the WRRF should be venerated, its soldiers and generals given amnesty. They may not be fit to lead our country, but they are still capable generals. We could use men like these for the Great Trial, once they've been properly retrained, under a different flag, comrade in arms. Okay, that's kind of cool. This is what I mean, though, like, sometimes, like, Yazov will be like, yes, let's execute them, fucking shoot a bullet in all of their heads, and then other times he'll be like, yeah, bring those guys back in, they're fine. It's, like, very hypocritical. Which, like, yes, he's an evil dictator. Obviously, he'd be a bit hypocritical, but... Mitchell Wellbell's like the big boss of Russia, literally does out of heaven type shit, really? Himmler's Burgundy is the worst country to live in, unless we talk about, Tobrotsky Russia, then it's debatable. Ah, yes, Hoi 4, the title people who survived rank lobby insults. Hello, Boot, hope you're doing well. Insults is a bit tame, slurs. There's even a focus called Man Who Sold the VODs. That's base. That's very base. Sheesh. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Hoi 4 is so popular nowadays. I always consider this like a role-playing game. I think it is a sandbox role-playing game, which is weird to say. Like, if you get really into role-playing certain ideologies, then you're fucked in the head, but, you know. I'm doing well, gotta go work in a couple minutes, but I'm chilling based. Turkish economic miracle. Does Turkey have a tree in this game? I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Actually, they gained land from Russia. What? And they actually own Syria and this place. No, they don't have content though. Roleplaying Nazi Germany is some wacko shit? Yeah. Turkey doesn't have focus? Oh man, you should have made it green. Nickelodeon slimes. I think I can change the color, yeah. Let me check. General? No. Rewards? Bucket? Throw goo on me. No, you can't change the color there. Close. Item adjustments. Bucket? No. Oh god dang it, a mod I wanted got removed. Hopefully maybe there's some Reddit re-uploads. Turkey's getting 3,000 re-racked. That place is Kurdistan. Where's Malaysia at? Is my country's economy doing well? Well, this is after, you know, Germany controls the world. So my guess is probably not. I don't... Your country looks a lot smaller here than they normally would. I think Indonesia took most of your shit. This is Singapore, right? Oh, sorry, Malaya. Here we go. Don't you guys normally own this, or am I crazy? Okay, well, you don't have a tree in any case. Federation of Malaya. It's either controlled by Japan or liberated by USA. That rigged the elections. Am I controlled by Japan? Yeah, this is controlled by Japan, isn't it? Yeah. Holy shit, damn, they're doing good. Nothing on it? Rip, that really sucks, damn. Oh god, I forgot that Africa exploded in this timeline. Anyway. Let's keep an eye on the agencies. What intel do we have? 20%? Okay. So if we get to 60%, then we can do a collab government? Maybe? At least it's not controlled by Japanese army that controls it at the beginning of the game. I see, I see. Anyway, sorry, I was looking if I could change the goo to green. I swear I could, but now I can't find it. Render? No. Physics? No. Ambient occlusion? Nope. Bloom avatar? Avatar? I swear I could, but now I don't know what buttons it is. Weird. Oh, okay, we're about to get 2 events. We mainly got controlled by Japanese and British. Turkey's getting content in Armenia and Georgia in the Middle East update. Okay. And communism. That was a time indeed. Indeed. Under a different flag. 100 men stood assembled in the courtyard as a black-clad officer stood on a podium before them. The old and young alike had shivered through northern winters and endured the terror of battle. This was what remained of a former West Russian Revolutionary Front infantry company, given general amenity after the conclusion of hostilities that was sorely needed now more than ever. Soldiers of Russia, you fought proudly in the defense of your homeland and your families. Though we may have been at odds before, we welcome you now as comrades in the same struggle against those who would seek to destroy our nation. Fight with us with the same dedication and fury you have already shown, and we shall secure a place in this world for the Russian people and bring vengeance upon those who desecrated Holy Russia. You must now recite the oath of the Black League. I believe before else in Russia, one, indivisible and invincible. Sheesh, 50,000 manpower. Not to mention Islam, but from what I'm told, that what does willingly and through trade. Gotta go to work, have fun getting political, no worries. Malaysian proxy war is the first war in TNO between Japanese army and communists supported by USA. Huh, that is interesting. What's so important about Malaysia that they have to fight a proxy war? No offense. Political question. What the hell is dirt? What is dirt? What is dirt? Okay, let's see if we get the other event. Nothing, I guess. If communists win, they will organize elections which USA can rig with US or CIA. Jesus. Realistic, am I right? Okay. Waste not, want not. Resource gain efficiency plus 10%, slightly decrease, maximum investment and minimal investment. Okay, that's probably a good thing, if anything. For the Great Trial, every gun, every bullet, every tire will matter. As such, in the Reclamation Government, there can be no such thing as scrap or excess. Excess pots and pans can be melted into bullet. Rubber can be made into tires. Any frivolities left behind in the West, such as silk stockings, can be made use to make parachutes. The people must understand this. All cadres will be ordered to donate any excess materials they find. There will be no scrap yards and no excess waste. Everything that can be used will be used. Better a cadre misses a few pans if it means they have a few more bullets when the Great Trial begins. Malaysia, the first step into freeing Asia from Japan is by getting yourself first base that can be used as a way of delivering guns to the later Indonesian Civil War. Okay, that makes sense. When you explain it like that, that makes sense. Comrades in arms. Ustinov and Yepyshev were seated in full WRRF uniform opposite a single empty chair. They did not look like defeated men, quite the opposite. As Yazov walked in and took his seat, they rose and saluted him as equals. Comrades, you surely know that I reserve the greatest respect for yourselves and your former cause. I think we share many of the same beliefs and virtues. I have, therefore, come personally to see if you would join us in our struggle against our hated enemy in the defense of Russia. The two generals simply stared for a few seconds, nearly expressionless. Over the long, awkward pause, Yazov grew anxious. Was he going to have to jail them, shoot them? These men who had fought for the nation so admirably. The two men opposite exchanged a few mumbled comments. Ustinov snorted. Yepyshev looked concerned. After what felt like minutes, with Yazov growing more and more impatient, they finally stood. First, Ustinov, then Yepyshev, then Yazov. Comrade, we'll be proud to serve under your leadership. Let us help the Black League to restore the full glory of Russia. The two men snapped to salute. Yazov returned the salute. As they turned and marched out of the room, he leaned out the table ever so slightly. It was good to have two honorable and trustworthy men that would add unity to the cause. And he was glad he didn't have to shoot them. Fucking Jesus. Keep your friends close. Yeah, That's cool. I don't know how important these guys are, to be fair. But we got them. Oh, that's cool. I think it shows... No, it's just Dmitry Ustinov. Okay. Fair enough. We have some 3s. Yeah, we have a bunch of 3s. Nice. Okay. That's an armor guy, though. Okay. You know what doesn't make any damn sense? Super Sledge is in Fallout, except in Fallout 76. True, true. Okay. Cool. We're just building infrastructure up here and then building bases, I guess. Oh, we can actually build another university. Apparently we've lost coverage. I know that Japan power can be crippled by winning Malaysia, Philippines, and Indonesia proxies, Germany, Dominica, Madagascar, South African War, and France, USA, Jamaica, elections, Haiti, South African War, and West African War. Like, at least you can say that Super Sledges in 4 are more powerful because they are rocket-powered, but FNV ones are just big pieces of metal, that's it, yeah, they're really, that had no event. I don't know what that one's gonna be, so I'm not gonna do that. Onwards to Berlin. I don't trust any of these. I don't trust doing these events. This one you need to have done warnings from within anyway. I guess I can make a save. Onwards to Berlin, marching on, war support. For us to win the great trial, the people of Russia must believe we can. If the workers believe the shells they are making are for a hopeless cause, they won't put as much effort in, leading to poorer quality weapons. Low morale could be just as dangerous to us as the Huns. To counter that, we're creating a propaganda campaign. Posters, banners, speeches, even a few movies. All of which show the Russian National Army slaughtering the armies of the Reich, flying our banner atop the ruins of Germania, with the injustices dealt to us repaid 100-fold. This campaign will show the people that when the great trial begins, we will win and justice will be done. Sheesh. Remember Atomic Age time? Basically, Dome, yeah. Remember when we were watching like what was it? The propaganda poster tier list or some shit? And there was the one of like fucking one was like spearing a child or some shit. Remember that, chat? What was that? Jesse, we need to build nukes. We need to nuke Berlin. Indeed we do. Hank! Don't go to Berlin in the end of 1945! Hank! Hank! I can't do a Walter voice. Wait, I just did a Walter voice. But, like, making Walt say Jesse is easy to do. Making Walt do Hank. I can't do it. I can't do it. Underside divisions. Okay, yep, that's cool. Sheesh. This guy's like Panzer, so I don't really want to use him. Okay. We don't get much army XP is a problem. I don't like that we don't get much army XP, because like, I don't want to make it like a tank division, because I don't have the XP to do it, man. Okay, remember when it's like November, we will get ready. Far Eastern Republic Cypher is done as well. Nice. Hank. No. You don't need to deliver propane. Not Hank Hill. Hank from Breaking Bad. Different Hank. 37% noise. Okay, Cryptology. I mean, I'm assuming Hungary and Romania are part of Germany. Yep, okay. Well, then we may as well do one for Hungary, I guess. Bam. I guess Romania. So I don't really care about fucking whatever this tiny one is. We'll do Romania first. Yeah, we're pretty much making our way through it. I don't know if I have to go all the way out of Burgundy to fucking capitulate Germany. I don't know. I want you to know if game forces you to launch nukes before getting to Germany border, I will consider you El Cringe. What? If the game forces you to launch nukes before getting to Germany border, I will consider you El Cringe. So I need to not do that. That's being, like, baby. Understood. Marching on. The following is distributed to all frontline countries following an announcement by Glavachev Yazov. Soldiers of the Reclamation Government, to you falls the great task and the great honor of taking back the lands that Germany has stolen from us. Your trials will be many and your hardships unbearable. Still, for the sake of your children and your children's children and all Russian people, you must persist in bringing justice to Germany and safety to our lands. We must reunify all of Russia under our banner, for Russia cannot be disunited or weak to accomplish our glorious aims. We have seen previously what disunity and backstabbing can do even to a determined people. This must not occur again. This will not occur again. The Black League will make it so. Only then can we accomplish our true task, bringing justice to the oppressors in Germany and their puppet state that now holds Moscow. We shall scatter them before our might and show them the same mercy that they have shown to all of Russia. They will be erased from the world, and good riddance to them. We shall accomplish this task for the sake of all free peoples. In doing so, we assure Russia's safety and safety of the world. The justice of our cause is clear. The implements of the destruction of Germany are in your hands. Let us go forward to our righteous anger. On to Moscow. And onwards to Berlin. Nuke it? I mean, you must reach Germany. Mail, being tactical and right with nukes doesn't mean you aren't cringe. Nukes are launched anyways. Okay. I'll remember to not launch the nukes early. I have to do it once I've won, basically. Okay, let me make another save, because again, I don't really know... Oh, we already made a save, cool. I don't really know what this focus does. Oh, you can only do this bottom one if you've done the two last focuses anyway, okay. Cool. Warnings from within. There are rumors, vile, detestable, treasonous rumors about Dmitry Kabashev's death. Oh no. What? These rumors claim that the founder of the All-Russian Black League, the man who was the first to recognize the strength we would need for the Great Trial, did not pass away from old age, but rather killed himself. Nah, forget about it. Nah, forget about it. What the hell, man? These rumors must be false. Our leader would have never had the reason to do such a horrible thing. We must track down the source of these foul rumors and deal with them. Damn, who would spread such vicious lies? Especially that all main faction will unite against your dog ass. Germany, USA, and Japan uniting against Yazov. What the fuck? Shut up. What the fuck is this bullshit? No, fuck off. A cold, dark sea. I forgot that we had an event coming up. Oh, no, this is just a different one. I see. A cold dark sea. Alexei nodded to the privateers opposite him, marveling inwardly at how cold this business was. There was no shortage of enemies he'd faced, no shortage of bitter reprisals and post hoc justification. And yet here he was, facing the men the internal security, naval branch despised most of all. The men and occasional women of the sea. Nikolaevich, their head, had been running the ports for as long as the Black League's long hauls had memory of him, and his motley little crew were whispered to have fingers in every pie this side of the Arctic Sea. I almost wanted to say this side of the Mississippi. US siding with both fascists? Oh, hell no. Unfortunately, Yazov is too base and they can't deal with such aura themselves. Fair enough. And his motley little crew were whispered to her fingers in every little fire of the Arctic Sea, including, it was whispered, the Germans' own fleets. Gentlemen, please, sit down. There had been a time when Alesky, fresh from League boot camp, would have gladly paid his own life to strangle this enemy of the state, but he'd grown in his long watch to understand the higher truths. There was an order to killing, a reason, and he now had a reason to keep this man alive. Commissar Alexei. Nikolaevich raised a grey-flecked eyebrow. What is the purpose of this visit? Targets and people. Alexei reminded himself. Nikolaevich, I have been ordered to bring you in, but the Black League seeks not to arrest you. Your talents are required. He gestured at the photos in the open file before them both. We seek reconnaissance, submarine and marine both. Your clippers are seaworthy and armed. We will bring them into the fold, and we will build your ships for you. You need only say yes. As Nikolaevich rose to speak, Alexei held a hand up, and before you negotiate, you might want to take a look at this last picture. Nikolaevich flipped to the end of the dossier, his eyes turned cold, his face went white. A wordless murmur escaped his lips, and Alexei rose from his seat. We offer much, but never forget what we can take, Nikolaevich. Report to the naval yard at 0900 hours tomorrow. Aim for the right targets and people will follow. Naval commanders. Sheesh. I see. We don't even have a fucking navy, though. Yeah, we literally have no boat. Oh, no, my bad. We have, one submarine. Wow. Beautiful. Sheesh. Insane. Crazy. And we have fucking Boris. Boris over here. Okay. Where even is it? Where is it? Where's my one submarine? I don't even know, man. Whatever. USA, you were supposed to destroy fascists, not become one yourself. Yazov, I shall destroy fire with fire. Okay. Right, that we keep losing production units, getting them back. It's so annoying they have to fucking keep adding and removing them. I think our debt is slowly going down. I don't know. I can't tell now that we have like 24 billion GDP and 8 billion debt. At a certain point, debt just becomes a number. Yeah, we still have minus 6% GDP, which means we're still losing money. Also, Yazov, I also said Germans are fascists. Okay, so let's see what the fuck that event does. We'll wait like, you know, 8 days or whatever. Okay. Warnings from within. It was intended to be an ordinary inspection. The Glovovich himself, along with his aides, observing the mines. He had done all the usual stunts, shook hands with all the coal-dusted, hard-hatted workers he could, praised them for their dedication to victory above all else, and yet before the night was over, Yazov's mind would fracture. There had always been rumors about Kabashev's death. They were always intentionally kept from Yazov. Who knows how he might react when he learned the truth. It's better for him not to find out that the one man he could count on did what he did. But then one swaying miner turned all their plans to dust. I'm sorry for the loss of Comrade Kabashev Yazov. Such a terrible way to go. My uncle was a guard and saw him as he walked out to die. Every eye of every aide behind Yazov opened to the size of dinner plates. A few shook their heads vigorously as the assembled miners, others just watched in shock. I'm unsure what you mean, comrade. Yazov's voice was slow, dispassionate, analytical, quieter than usual, just a normal question. But his clenched jaw and burning stare told volumes. Even the drunken miner must have picked up on something, but he continued. Well, comrade, as I'm sure you know, he had simply had enough, you know. Thought it was time, thought he should go. Shockingly, the miners around him began to nod in assent. Yazov's breathing accelerated. The aides behind him now drew their fingers across their throats of the miners, or put a finger to their lips. It was far too late, good God, he knows. It was truly amazing that Yazov managed to keep an even tone. The aides could not see the twisted look of anger and deep sadness on his face when he said, I have questions. Come with us and fetch the Tata, wherever he is. Sheesh. I'm here to steal the glue? That's okay, you can take all the glue that you want. I didn't realize they lied to him this whole time. I thought they didn't know, right? No, you give the glue over. We don't need glue. Last time I checked, we do not need glue. Your model going mental? Yeah, it does that. Nothing I can do to fix it. Looks fine to me. What? I don't know. It's been running better now than it has been lately, which is good. It's just when I like move out of the way, right? Like when I eat or something. Like right now. Model doesn't like when you eat and drink. It just don't like it. Don't need glue, then how are you gonna build nukes? I need my glue. You can give your glue to Cameron. You don't need to build nukes for Locust. With duct tape and gum, bruh. Bruh. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't know if I can fix my model any better. I don't know. Pretty sure I can't. Oop, okay. Okay, I think it's fine. Okay, well, speaking about nukes, I think now we begin our descent down the nuclear path. All that matters is holding the warhead frame together long enough to reach the Kriegssubmarine. So true. The weapons of a national vengeance. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. We shall begin our nuclear program at a yearly cost of 100 million USD. Gains the weapons of national vengeance MISO costs. Miscellaneous costs, which grants miscellaneous costs as billions, plus 10 for 90 days. Adds additional investments, which grants an event. The weapons of national vengeance. Okay. The Great Trial will be a near-apocalyptic affair. The German invader will show no quarter in their crusade against civilization itself. To that end, they will deploy every weapon seized from the deepest pit of hell itself in a vain attempt to stop national vengeance from becoming real. On the long winding road to Berlin, our forces will have to storm through nuclear explosions and clouds of biological and chemical agents never before fired in anger. To that end, these weapons must be harnessed for use by the League, for their destructive potential is unmatched by any ordinance created by man. Nuclear, biological, and chemical weapons are the new reality of war in the modern age, and this must be accounted for in any plan for the Great Trial. Already, work on these tools of war has begun, for only when the German state is erased from the history books by force and Russia boots march beneath the Brandenburg Gate will national vengeance truly be complete. Jeez Louise, man. All that matters is holding... Sorry, I read that one. Oh. I like how we have so much energy, man. Like, Jesus. Okay, how are we doing with, this guy? 54% based. Nothing there, just infiltration there. Yeah, all good. Okay. Expand on Chimera. Attack and defense on core territory goes up. Miscellaneous expenses go up. Back when we were a mere provisional authority, Project Chimera was authorized. Armed with a blank check and a thirst for justice, the talented Major Yuri Divinchenkov is overseeing this visionary programming designed to create the deadliest biological agent in history for the purposes of national vengeance. Already, his work has impressed the Glavachev as out of the Sevenivsk laboratories. Has already impressed the Glavachev. Out of the Sevenivsk laboratories come reports of new strains of anthrax capable of being packed into the smallest shell or bomb that can rain down on Germany in the hundreds from our artillery or aircraft. This is not enough for the purposes of the Great War. Ochivnikov deserves more funding, more live test subjects, Jesus fucking hell, and more modern facilities to complete these weapons that will fall like white snow over the cities of Germany. Bruh. I gotta try out Furereich and Sun Shining on the World. It's a new strain of fucking anthrax, yep. The weapons of national vengeance. To all armament department heads. Classified top secret. To truly understand the task before us is to stare down death and defeat his shadow. The Germans will use every weapon imaginable against us. We must be ready with our own. Unconventional weaponry is required for what will be an unconventional war. When the great trial arrives, we shall be ready. We must be ready. To this end, several projects will be commissioned to research effective unconventional weaponry and prepare its deployment on a large scale. You'll be informed of your assignments in upcoming days. All such research is classified top secret. These weapons of national vengeance will bring forth the fury of every Russian mother who lost their son, every father who saw his home and land destroyed, and every soldier who, despite their greatest efforts, saw their nation fall to ruin. We will bring home the devastation the Germans have wrought upon our land. They have sowed the wind. Let them reap the whirlwind. And any concerns from high level, department and researchers or higher officials should be directed to Glavachev Yazov directly. May we find salvation in the mud. Are you making planes? I have planes, yes. A couple, not a lot. But a couple. And I haven't even fucking, like, improved them at all. I got a person named Klaus Armstroff in Germany now, and the fire rises. Interesting. German missile deployment in Mauritius and Reunion. Okay. What I could do is try and make a better fighter. Yeah, early fighter. Yeah, I haven't been making casts at all. Okay, you can't. Okay, you actually don't need to design them, so I'm kind of an idiot. Fair enough. I should be making casts. Let's be real. Transport bombers. Klaus Armstroff is a Neo Bubba Bubba. Even though I've said that word plenty of times, okay. Okay, so far I think that's every like economy thing we can do. I will get this air detection thing though. Bam. Very, 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 very good. How are we going with construction over there? Yep. Just building fucking highways pretty much. We also need more officers, man. Fucking Jesus. Okay, fine then. I actually want some in Novigrad, so sure. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, was that an event? No, no event. Okay. Seize the arsenal. Replace the Super Reserve arsenal with unrestricted chemical arsenal. Sheesh. Recovery rate and war support go down, but attack and defense on core territory goes up. Underneath the liberated city of Sikatvarv lies a treasure trove of old chemical weapons dating back to the first trial. Despite the relative age of these formulas and their inefficiency compared to our newer concoctions, they can still serve the Russian nation well if used liberally. For what is the point of a massive stockpile if they were sit in underground depots throughout their entire service life? Authorization to fire chemical shells and direct chemical airstrikes will be delegated to commanders on the ground under the conditions of your position is in danger of being overrun by foreign forces, as part of Plan Hydra to prevent the Russian National Army's leadership from being crippled by decapitation striker command centers. Of course, the definition of foreign is dependent on one's loyalty to the Russian nation. Rumors have emerged from the wastes of eastern Siberia of pretender warlords attempting their own petty imitations of the very ideology that consigned Russia to ruin. Even if such subhuman filth may claim Russian nationality by blood, their actions prove that they are little better than the Hitlerites to our west, and deserve to face the full might of our arsenal. Sorry, hearing the word Hitlerite is kind of funny. Hitler, right? Bruh. Okay, very, very good. Okay, if we've done all that, yeah. Fuck, man, and I've not done any helicopter at all. And these would probably be, like, very based. Wait, I can't even... Oh, I need to research, like, the better air... the better jet engine, I see. Cass fighter... Okay, jets, yeah. Well, too bad, because I have gun stuff to research. There we go, infantry kit. Crazy that we're in 1970, man. Okay. Yes, I want this. Why have I not researched these? Support weapon systems, yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. 68%. When the fuck can we do, So you can't do it then. I don't think you can do it then. Um... Sorry, I'm just checking the collab government stuff. If you're a democracy, you do not have access to those missions. I'm definitely not democracy. Was a Polish for YouTuber playing New Italy in Great War Redux has odd history past and he is going communist. Huh. How to create collaboration governments. Let me watch a video quickly, chat. But I see that earlier is annoying. As you have those Libyan for local starting border conflicts over those Sahara portals, yeah. That's right. Germany invading Austria, where have I seen this before? Spy network of 50%. Already got that. Hmm. So I just don't think we can do collaboration governments in TNO. That's my guess in any case. It's kind of like irrelevant. Hmm. Okay. Anyway. Bam. Also, this is the regular playful music. What the hell? Get out of here. Hmm. Okay. I mean, it's 68%, but like we would have had it as an option already, so. I guess it makes sense you can't collab in fascist hellhole world? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. It just means you can't really do much. What, I could strengthen resistance activity, propaganda? No, I can't really do any of that. I haven't done the fascist Germany path yet, just monarchy. Uh-huh. Okay, let us do the atomic age. The average Black League soldier is in no way inferior to his German counterpart. Technologically, it would only take several years of R&D investments to catch up to the Germans in terms of equipment. If the Reich deigns to attack us now, the Black League can retaliate using the biological and chemical weapons developed by the old Soviet Union. However, before the League can take the fight to their so-called Eternal City, Germania, there is one aspect for which we have the answer. We have no answer. The atom bomb. For our mission to succeed, the League needs to ensure the inevitability of mutually assured destruction. For the Germans to experience what Russia had gone through, biological and chemical weapons are not enough. No longer shall they have an upper hand above us, for they shall learn the power of vengeance, but also of love. In the atomic age, love is mad. As of creating collab in German state, true, I guess that doesn't make sense. No, but I was just thinking, because like, it makes it that you need less victory points to capitulate. That's why I like it, I guess. I don't know. I haven't done the fascist Germany puff. Yes, sorry, I read that one already. Infiltrating still is kind of useful. Yeah, but that's only to like steal research, which I just don't think. I never feel like the effort of stealing blueprints is worth it. Like, it gives you, like, what, a 20% research bonus? Right? That's all it does. All you do is steal blueprints, yeah? Yeah. So I don't know. Intel agencies are useless in TNO because USA, Germany, and Japan have their own agency mechanics. Uh-huh. I see. The atomic age. Yazov stands impatiently, strode impatiently down the hallway after a disappointing briefing. Sakharovsky in tow. Comrade Sakharovsky, we've discussed this. We desperately require atomic weaponry. I will not tolerate delays in the program. There have already been enough issues. Glavachev, please, there may be an alternative. Sakharovsky put his hand on Yazov's shoulder. The other was outstretched to one of many conference rooms in the bunker. Yazov turned. Explain. The primary objective of atomic weaponry is not merely the destruction of buildings or their inhabitants, but to render economic activity unviable for an extended period. Well, a genuine nuclear reaction is not necessary for such an event. Merely spreading radioactive fallout is good enough. These radiological dispersive devices will do exactly that. Yazov still looks skeptical. Nonsense. A conventional bomb would not spread the radiation nearly as far as a nuclear bomb, would it not? You are correct, Glavachev. Even our largest conventional weapons could not have the truly desired effect. However, there are a couple advantages to these dirty bombs. 1. They are easy to make. We can therefore have more available to target more cities in the trial. 2. They can be made smaller than real nuclear devices, small enough perhaps to be carried by a dedicated agent into a population center. This would make upcoming operations far more effective. Furthermore, the effect of radiation may not be significant past a few kilometers, but the people of Germany will not know that, nor will they believe their government when they tell them. So, some weapons of vengeance strike at the heart, others strike at the brain. Yazov stood silent for a while. It was an elegant solution to a problem of limitations. Sokovetsky had outdone himself. Very well, radioactive material would be transferred. Sheesh. For example, USA rigging Malaya elections, making contacts with Polish and Serb revolutionaries, arming USA-friendly Russian warlord states, or raising a resistance in Vladivostok, Korea, and China. Okay. Alright, chat. I will be back. What? For example, USA rigging. Yep. Yeah, okay, I read all that. Yeah. Raiding resistance among arming USA friendly Russia warlord states, or raising resistance in South Korea and China. That does sound very like mechanically interesting. Consult with Jutimnov, the Sixth Circle. After the League's decision to expand on Project Chimera, Glavachev-Yazov has grown interested in the results of the experiments that he has done. Nerve gases that can kill within minutes, far beyond the scope of the old mustard gases and the like housed within the bowels of the old Communist Republic. Agents that can defoliate entire forests, if the formula is correct, and with all the League's efforts towards vengeance, all of Ochinikov's work is in progress. Perhaps there might be a way to accelerate it. The League shall provide test subjects and materials for feedback of the potency of the chemical agents. These would come from the worst of society, bandits, criminals, and murderers of the lowest sort. The Glavachev would do Russia's service in ridding these elements. Omechkov would be pleased. No more rats, only men. Like, am I crazy for just being like, wow, this is just, they just became the Nazis. They just became as bad as the Nazis. Like, I think that's the point. Like, no shit, right? No, you're not crazy? Okay, good. Independence for the League of Arab Shekinoms. You noticed that just now? No, I did not notice it just now. I said it like 2 streams ago as well. Two TNO streams ago. We don't even have 1 million in the fields. Okay, the Suffolk for Kingdom of Romania has been done. I guess we'll do that shitty little fucking nothing country. Sure. And then Hungary and Slovakia. I wonder if I need to fight Kazakhstan, right? Okay. Okay, well, we nearly have 100%, 81% here. Yeah, you just don't get anything for doing anything over here. Predestined Republic? Wait, Transnistria exists here? Yes. This may as well just be Moldova, right? Odessa. Bessarabia, right? Okay, let's wait for the event to pop up. Yeah, you will fight Central Asia? Okay. The Sixth Circle. Major Ochinevkov, said the Glavachev before being politely cut off by his host. No need, Glavachev. It's perfectly natural to feel revulsion when you look at what you're doing here. What we're doing here, oh god. Interjected Major Yuri Ochinokov, opening a door for his guests. It's certainly not the most civilized operation sometimes. I like how he says this so casually. Yeah, look at the fucked up human experiment. Look at fucking, Unit, 713, or fucking, what's it called? What's fucking, yeah, you know what I mean, chat. 713, I always say the wrong number. Yeah, 731, sorry, Unit 731. Like, oh yeah, it's fine, it's a little fucked up to watch, but you know, it is what it is. He says it so fucking nonchalantly. Like, yeah, human experimentation, yeah, it's a bit fucked, mate, yeah, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. And also you'll have conference with Japan about return of, Vladivostok. Okay, that's cool. He glanced back at Yazov briefly as they entered a long, windowed hallway before continuing. Block 5 is our most advanced facility, explained the Major. Yazov glanced down the line of windows and his stomach seized up instinctively. On the other side were, in various states of deterioration, the husks of human beings. A gaunt man splayed across a cot with horrible lesions covering his skin. Feverish woman huddled in the corner of her cell. Crumpled up rag of a person crashed on the floor, coughing helplessly. His bloody... Yazov had to look away. His host continued his narration. This is like... What's interesting is Yazov is like, this is fucked. Like, at a lot of these points, Yazov is like, I don't want to be doing this shit, man. Right? It's very weird and interesting. His host continues narration. There were several calls, for instance, for the testing of a hemorrhagic smallpox strain, codenamed India. Fucking Jesus Christ, okay. Yet he still funds this shit? Yeah, true. Hemorrhagic. Obtained from an anonymous seller, his team had been slowly breeding the virus to be resistant to almost every antibiotic available in Russia. Upon mentioning this fact, Ojivanovsk had turned to Yazov and, like a schoolboy telling a prurient joke to a friend, has suggested with a smirk that the medical aid being sought abroad by the Gorbachev might come in handy for this. Then he directed Yazov's attention to a darkened room at the end of the hall, turning on the light to reveal a nearly skeletal man, hunched over an exercise bike of some kind. This man, as the Major explained, was being used to test the efficacy of pathogens on soldiers in combat. Having been infected, lengthy stints on the bike had simulated physical strain, while the psychological stress was replicated by firing live rounds over his head at random intervals. The Major waited for Yazov to comment, but was met with only silence. Yazov wanted to be proud, but he just felt empty. Fucking, yeah. No shit, man. Source: uranium deposits. Increase national material procurement progress by 5% and monthly progress gain by 2% at a cost of 150 million USD. Gets event uranium exposure. National debt will increase by 150 billion. 0.15 billion, I mean. Since its inception in the era of the Great Patriotic War, the atomic bomb has changed the world. It seemed the fingers of the American giant, the empires of Germany and Japan, stand upon foundations burnt to a hardened crisp by the fires of atomic annihilation. For Russia to be great, for Russia to rise, for Russia to revenge the deaths and suffering of the Great Patriotic War, the League needs to acquire an atomic bomb. However, the completion of a proper warhead is years away, a sad fact that even the Gorbachev recognizes. However, not all roads to power have to be pure. A dirty solution would suffice if the cleaner methods would not do. In this case, the dirty bomb. Nuclear scientists might call it a hack job, engineers might call it sloppy. However, in the face of a deterrent, the Germans shall never impinge on Russia's sovereignty ever again. It matters not what is pure and what is dirty, only what is effective. Yazov explaining why experiments on people, bombing schools, civilian hospitals, and use of poison gas is not wrong as they are doing it to defeat Germany. So fucking true. Ay. I'd really like the day when I have stability, man. It's all mainly poverty is the reason. No divisions in basic training? Oh god, okay, they fucking did not put them down evenly. There we go. Okay, 892. Okay. I mean, man, I'll just do another 12, like. I don't know, man. And this will be what? This will be 1 million divisions. How long does it take for you to build a mill factory? So you can't build them in this game. That's the weird thing. You don't build them. Like, I think it's just based on your economy and what has it. Yeah. It's like state like population, etc. Ah. Oh. I really want to make like some tank divisions, but like I just haven't researched anything yet. But we have 44 production units, so right now I've just been building infrastructure in Samara. Oh god, wait, actually I want to build more offices. My bad. Do we have any 100% anywhere? Nope. Ishivesk. I know this would be quicker if I just typed it in, but I didn't want to type it in. I wanted to find it. There it is. Yeah, but I'd have to build fucking, like, mills there anyway, so, like, infrastructure there anyway, so I may as well just do this. Based on economy, you gain production units which you spend on either civs or mills, which, to be fair, gets rid of, like, mill to civ conversion. You literally can just turn them straight away, which that is a benefit that I like. I like that a lot. Doctrines available? Oh, yo, we have a navy doctrine? What the hell? Blue water or green water? I feel like green water is what we need, right? Destroyers and submarines and frigates. Yeah, the one on the right is better for us because we're not really building that much. Wonder if Yazov calmly eats uranium fuel rods. What the hell? Yeah, okay. Like the Russian Navy is non-existent. Let's be real. And then yeah, we do want the anti-tank stuff. He eats? No, he licks that shit. Uranium exposure. Reports have been flooding in from the doctors assigned to the Redemption Brigades that strange symptoms have begun to surface among the units who have been sent to assist in mining operations. Bloody urine, catastrophic kidney failure, and unprecedented rates of cancer have ravaged the Redemption Brigades, with nearly 80 casualties to date from whatever is causing this. Though most are baffled, one doctor in particular has speculated that the damage is so bad that it is as though they were digging uranium with a shovel. Which isn't far from reality. High Command is ecstatic at the success of the operation, having expected casualties 3 times greater than what we're seeing. Many additional Redemption Brigades have been rerouted to assist with uranium extraction operations now that we know the losses are well within acceptable parameters. This is much cheaper than safety equipment, fucking Jesus. Okay, Yemen just declared war. What? Does Abdullah Aziz do anything in this timeline? I don't know, man. He just chills, I guess. Uses the grapefruit technique, bruh. What in darnation is grapefruit bruh? Buddy does not want to know. The fourth thesis, the end of the long winding road nears, and at that end lies our final vengeance. What the fuck? Dostop Zapreshkin. What does that mean, man? October, November, December. Okay, so because it's October now, we're going to start getting ready for the war for 1971. Okay. So do this, front line, over here. I just do like a front line that goes everywhere. Because, like, I don't know, just how I like it. We have the infantry numbers to do it. And we have a big fucking max planning factor as well. We have RT anti-air and anti-tank. Because I think everybody else other than me does tank shit. I don't know that change anything, really? Yeah, okay, whatever. Not even getting fucking fans for mining, just eating that radioactive gas? Wait, I will try to find it. Bro, dude, you don't need to curse him with the curse knowledge, man. Come on now. What the hell, dude? What the hell? Tales of New Reno episode 2 downloaded faster for fuck's sake. Oh, download faster for fuck's sake. Base choice. Shout out to Subblock Psycho. Hope you're doing good. Civil war erupts in Yemen. Uh-oh. Don't care. Moving on. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Gotta go my own problems dealing with. Can I post a link for Lom on chat? Sure. Yes, you may do that. I will allow the weird degeneracy. Why must you curse this man with the devil's fruit? Hey, you spit the One Piece out of your mouth there. Hey, you don't fucking associate One Piece with this. Oh god, Jesus, it has red text there. It's evil. Oh god, it was hidden before. Now we can read it. The three theses, supported by the Program of National Action, work as the very foundation for the ideals of our government, setting the stage for the coming war. However, after the introspection and the investigation of some unfortunate rumors, Glavachev has adopted a new point, only to be disseminated throughout the highest echelons of the Russian National Army's high command, the fourth thesis. The goal of the reclamation government is no longer to merely survive the coming invasion, but to begin the great trial on our own terms, to eliminate the very concept of Germany itself, using the hellish weapons they themselves created. During the great trial, the greatest cities of the motherland will be turned to irradiated rubble, our golden farm fields into burning wasteland, and our greatest landmarks into mass graves. Over the course of the coming conflict, Russia will fight amongst the ruins of their own towns, homes, and churches, giving many places a solemn legacy that none will ever forget. Moscow, Petrograd, Samara, Nizhny Novgorod, and 1,000 other locations with old Russian names will be rebirthed in a baptism of atomic fire. Yet the Russian nation will endure. Via hidden bunkers and remote outposts, the Russian National Army will survive and ensure our final orders are carried out. Even after the mushroom clouds rise over all the great cities of the world, our soldiers will emerge from the depths and act on their standing orders to march on Berlin and enact national vengeance. We will wipe any remaining traces of the German nation from existence, with our soldiers putting a swift end to any German, be they a frail old man or mere mewling spawn who survived the bombs. Through death, we will have our final vengeance. The end of the long winding road nears, and at the end lies our final vengeance. Jesus. One Piece reference? Fuck no, that was a reference to the Bible. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, just Soma? 3:30? Do I even want... I'm gonna have to fucking mute the desktop audio for this. Sorry, when I hear Devil Fruit, I specifically think One Piece, but yes. 3:30. Alien grapefruit technique. Okay, you found like a random ass video. Okay, so for Lom to actually know, the grapefruit technique is, there was this fucking weird meme going around of this woman, saying how, like, the best way to pleasure a man is to get a grapefruit and cut it in half and put it around a dick and, well, you know, to like hollow it out like a ring and put it around. Okay, anyway, I don't think I need to elaborate further. Okay, I think you understand. I don't think I need to go into further detail. You know, I was underwhelmed by the thing, like a lot underwhelmed. Well, well, there you go. I told you the actual thing. The actual thing, not whatever Polokas posted. It's all about the sound. Yes, the lady does the sound. Okay, let's see if we get an event from that. There it is. The fourth thesis, Yazov's mind was not his own. Verbal shrapnel rebounded in his head endlessly, cutting any semblance of a coherent thought into ribbons as he paced his darkened office, alone. He relived the moment from the 1,000th time, repeating what that damn miner had asked him. Oh, that's cool. Okay, yep, go back to the miner. How he had angrily demanded clarification as his entourage looked on in horror. How the miner had continued, saying some relative of his was on duty that night and had seen it happen, his comrades agreeing. The men were dead now, but he couldn't kill their words. Jesus fucking Christ, Yazov. Okay, fuck Yazov. He just killed those guys for no reason. Words eating away at his mind like a corrosive poison. He had to know. Another day, Kabrashev's old Tatar aide caught inhuman regarding the Gorbachev with pity even as he languished in his manacles. He also remembered how he'd stood up, ramrod straight, staring down at the prostrate yet defiant man from mere feet away. Now that man had nonchalantly told him how it was all true. He wanted to go out on his own terms, the Tatar had said. He tried to embrace the inevitable. He had taken control, the Tatar had added, mocking Yazov again. Again, the man was now gone, but even without their vessel, the accursed words still fluttered about, haunting him. Confidence was now draining away, being replaced by a growing shame. that he was letting this hound him at all. The great trial awaited, he told himself. He had greater things to deal with, a greater mark to leave on history, the inevitable. As of his mind crystallized into absolute clarity, the conclusion was simple, the logic plain. Just as Kabrashev had seen the inevitability of death and thus embraced it on his own terms, so should Russia not simply wait for the great trial, but start it when she was ready. He saw his path forward, his decisive mark in history. The warm winds of destiny were at his back, fucking the golden wind, overriding his own doubts. As he looked up to the plaque on the wall bearing the 3 Kabrashev's thesis, now there would be a 4th. I have a purpose, and miles to go before I sleep. Sheesh. It's all about the sound. I posted the sound too. Oh, okay. This one is better. Oh, God. And something tells me they eat after. I'm not shook by what you said, like, at all. I'm not gonna lie. It's a 4 out of 10 weird fetish scale. Fair. I remember the woman saying something about, like, oh, if your man is scared or not into it, do it while he's, like, asleep. Do it while he's unsuspecting and put the grapefruit on. So a person got arrested for selling $2 million worth of selling fake Nintendo from Amazon reviews. Bruh. He just killed his guys for no reason. Like, I've seen this before. Insert image of NKVD. Yeah, fair enough. $2 million? Holy fuck. Okay, that's called rababa. What the fuck? Yes, Lom, you're correct. Yes. But just the idea of a grapefruit being a part of the sexual activities is odd, you know, peculiar even. Selling fake Nintendos. That's crazy that he managed to get away with it for so long. Like, only after 2 million, man. Renew the Black Mountain will spend 1.15 billion. 2 anti-air and a radar station. Build a level 2 railway. Gets event inspecting the Black Mountains. In Magnitogorsk, above the smokestacks that spew black clouds of industrial waste to the Russian atmosphere, stands the Black Mountain. Its peak looks down upon the earth like an eye over every inch of our land surrounding it. Dug into the crags by its sides were Lysenko's laboratories, where he once contrived to experiment to make supermen out of starving, dying subjects. The Black League does not have serious sympathies in this theory. There is only so much cruelty that can be done in the name of science before it borders on idiocy. However, the research complexes have a potential. Built to withstand nuclear blasts, Lysenko's paranoia shall ensure a safe base of operations for the League's headquarters and high command. The Black Mountain, full any Vegas, shall be black again as the League drapes its cloak over its peak. Based. Grapefruit minus the G is not allowed in the bedroom. Fuck that. Tales of New Arena is done, finally. Yippee! I have a powerful PC so I can mod FNV. Will you make it more realistically, Lom? Nah, I'll turn it into a PS2 game based. Badass. Okay, new infantry armor there. Very cute, very cute. I just realized we could be getting like some trains done as well. Okay. Oh, we can also get the railway gun going. Damn. That's badass. I have a... Yeah, sorry, Reddit. But that is cool, that is very good. I haven't updated my New Vegas stuff in a while, so when I get around to Dead Money, it's going to be updating a bunch of mods. But my game works, so that's all that matters. Not gonna lie, Unreal Engine nowadays just looks like Gmod, cough cough, MGS Delta, cough cough. Fair. Insurrection in Oman. I'm gonna have to spend some of my political power because, like, I'm nearly reaching, like, the limit. I'm nearly reaching the limit, Lamau. Actually, I have nothing to spend it on, I just realized. Never mind. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't realize I had this thing I could be spending it. Okay, what the fuck is this? Project Bellafront. In order to ascend to the status that we must aspire to on the world stage, Russia needs a nuclear program of its own. Although we do not expect to acquire the bomb immediately, we must lay the groundwork of proper programs so we may maintain our enemies one-on-one when the time comes for a potential conflict. Okay. Okay. Think about watching new TV series, Breslau. Is it... That's about... Isn't that a city? Isn't that a German city? Am I stupid? Breslau. Breslau is Poland. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Never mind. It's a Polish city. My bad. But it's a show? The Breslau Murders. Okay. It's a murder show. It's Polish TV series. I see. Okay, we'll put the most on this. Put the most on this stuff, yeah. All the money. Jeez. I can't max this up anymore, what the hell? Stage 1 Theoretical Development. Research into application of fundamental nuclear physics. I see. Stage 2 is already 5% complete though, okay. Oh, we don't... Oh, okay. Jesus, I just spent money. Okay, I don't think because we have any money we can do it. I see. I see. Okay, yeah, we're still minus 8% GDP, man. All the PP on nuclear? I can't even spend more PP on the nuclear. It released on 12th September, taking place in Breslau in 1936 before Olympics. Ah. Issue research grants? Okay. Okay, this is getting... Okay, I see. We can spend our money on it. Which, like, we're a bit in debt, but it's, like, fine. Because our GDP makes more than, you know. Okay. Okay. It's weird that I can't, like... hover over the info button. What info button? Okay. Finally, male building nukes. Yes, a bit. There's more than a bit. Yeah. What is the info button? I don't know what the info button is. Okay. I can't like max this out anymore. I think 0.75% is the max that you can do for here. Fair enough. Yeah, the problem is we can't actually fix our economy in like any substantial way. Like it's only based on what do you say? The info button is the eye in the left corner. Thank you. Thank you, there we go. Using 0 more political power every day, having our research speed reduced by 0%, spending 0 million USD. Changes made to our level of investment will result in the following cost for next month. Using 2.6 more PP every day. Having our research speed reduced by 25% and spending $1.9 billion. Okay, fair enough. $2 billion. Okay, maybe we need to... Okay, wait. Wait a second. How? I will see how badly that goes when the time comes next month, I guess. Well, under unforeseen events, I will not be coming to work. Fair enough, Boot. Dog ate your workplace. Accident on the bridge? Damn. Okay, yeah, I need to... Like, I can't even spend my political power on anything. I thought I had, like, the economy decisions, but I don't anymore. Oi, 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 man. Order collapses in Egypt? Okay. Now, to be fair, once it goes to next month, I think we'll be in the negatives for PP anyway, so... $2 billion, indeed. Iraq collapses into civil war. The Muslim Brotherhood. Okay, let's see what event this is gonna be. $7 trillion. That's a lot of $1 trillion. Sheesh. We'll see how badly, like, this goes, right? So it's not until next month. So 2.6. So we will be losing our PP next month. As well as 25% research. And also 2 billion. So the money might need to go down. But I imagine it's gonna, like, increase nuclear research by fucking exponential. Inspecting the Black Mountain. Valerie and Alec watched as the rusted metal gates of the Black Mountain turned inward, its hinges howling the whole way down. Dressed in hazmat suits and gas masks, their breathing seemed to echo in the walls of this place. It was dark, with only their electric lights piercing the gloom. They looked at the walls, the moss that had grown over the concrete, like greenish plaque on an infected tooth. A transparent film formed over it, a liquid that seeped through years of non-maintainable drip, drip, drip. The ceiling seemed to perspire in fear of what it had contained. Alec, Valerie said, you get the feeling that this place ain't friendly. Friendly, Freen, Frey, Fry. His voice echoed within the vast chambers of the mountain's research complex. Did you hear that? I did. Alec seemed more amazed than afraid of this place, although Valerie saw his left arm tremble. The fingers that held the flashlight were a little unsteady. I've heard stories. My family lived in Sverdlovsk. People will go here. Alex said, his flashlight drifting towards the ceiling. Do not come back, either researcher or subject. That infamous, huh? You're from Zataust? You wouldn't know. I guess. They walked inside, the concrete crunching under the heels of their boots. Did you smell that? Is that rotten meat? Alec cut him off. But if you don't describe it at all, far better. Sheesh. If you say so, Alec. Industry, electronics, and infantry. Why is that industry with a lowercase I? Watch that be broken, because it doesn't work. Yeah, 1 for industry. Does that... I don't think... Oh, no, it does work. Okay, I was gonna say. Lamau. Try the original Scrooge McDuck comic currency. In the OG Scrooge McDuck comic, his wealth is literally counted as impossibilidillion. This will be our last focus for a little bit. 2 months until we can fight, you know, Russia. The rest of Russia. Add underground military depots, which grants production efficiency, retention 15%, construction speed, and factory bomb vulnerability. At times of momentous events, it is easy to forget that the leadership of the Black League does not comprise the whole of it. The Russian National Army and its ranks, lined by loyal men as well as women, serve the interests of the League far better than it can ask for. The leadership is secure in Black Mountain, but these soldiers need protection against the atomic retaliations of the Germans. Lukashevich needs to shelter these soldiers through the harshness of the fourth thesis. When the time of burning comes, we shall give the army the ultimate honor. Once the dust settles over quiet earth and Russia is avenged, they shall climb out of their underground complexes. The flag of the League shall wave above the ruins of the Volkschau, the symbol of Russia's ultimate triumph. Above a world of ashes, dust, and embers, blows aloft the ruins a black flag of victory. Multi-pagilion. Alright, lots of stuff going on in Africa and... Sheesh. Is Putin in here? I don't think Putin is in... No, he wouldn't even be born. Putin... When was Putin born? Or he's a baby right now, rather. We're very early. Like, this is 1970, so when was Putin born? Putin was born... 1952, so... He's 20 years old, so I don't know what he's doing right now. I forgot. Turn off anti-A listing. Wait, really? Okay. What time? Yeah, this is 70, so he's 20 now. Or 18 even. Oil crisis erupts. What the fuck's going on there? People do not want words. They want the sound of battle. The battle of destiny. Okay. Black gold, red sand. Turn off anti-A listing. Why? Okay, I have to restart the game. Oh, you forgot to turn off anti... sorry. It makes the game look more demaked. Sorry, I thought you were talking to me, Lom. I don't know why my brain was thinking that. Putin is probably not going to be born. His parents probably died in the warlording hell, probably, yeah. Putin... TNO Putin. Which Russian unifiers are closest to Putin/Putinism? Probably Portuguese and the Slavosky. Okay. Okay, wait a second. Trivia. In real life, Yedisko was the name of 2 Russian political parties. Okay. One of them being Vladimir Putin's. The Unity Party. Sheesh. Royalist victory in Yemen. Underground military depots. Okay, so that's the last focus we can do. We can't do anything anymore. Gonna post a screenshot after I finally make it demaked enough to look good and bad at the same time. Nice, I'm excited. Fuck it, steal your colors, bruh. Color receptors. No, I love them. You can't take my eyebrows though, because for some reason that's a weird glitch that I have. My eyebrows don't go black and white. They're still blonde. First of December. Okay, so I wanted to check this. Yeah, okay. So now we're losing PP. And also research should be like minus 5%, 25%, I think. Yep. Yeah, minus 25% additional investments, yep. I think we'll keep, yeah, can I check economy? Okay. I think we'll keep money the same that it is though, right? Like I don't know. Like what is our monthly GDP? I don't know. Oh god, that was a big increase though. Okay, fair enough. Current stage is 73%. Every month it will get 25%. Okay, so we can finish that next month. Okay. That doesn't actually increase it by anything. Is the problem. Okay. Hopefully that increases it. I don't really know. But I'm excited because we're about to have the big war start for Central Siberia. And then the Far Eastern Republic as well. When the Black League will have no debt, probably when they get nuked to hell, maybe, who knows. Probably none of these guys have divisions. Like we've got a lot of divisions and I think we're fine with the time being. Yeah, we've got very good logistics. We're just making guns right now. Okay. Bam. Oh, noise amplification. Okay, we can do synthetic or refinery stuff, I guess. I guess we'll do that. Oh yeah, we have one for electronics, that's right, yep. Okay. Okay, and then we're just gonna be ready to do the unification war. Literally, like the day we can, as soon as we can. Another doctrine. Air superiority, I imagine, for things that I don't really care too much about. Yeah, okay. Helicopter, sheesh. don't even know what the fucking anti-submarine warfare helicopter is. It's kind of based. So I'll go to the right, sure. Okay. Once we have like a good 100 army XP saved up, I'll make a tank division that I can use. Posted. Let's look at the corrosion mod plus demake New Vegas. This was fucking scary AF. Sheesh. Oh, wait a second. Okay. I'm gonna reload. Saved literally the exact time that I needed to save on. Cool. Just so we can get every hour. Check my FPS right now. It's at 90 FPS. Sheesh. Why reloading? Just so I can have every hour possible to do the Unification War. Prepare for the Unification War. Bam. The Russian Reunification War. Diplomacy has failed. The unification of the entire motherland through war has shifted from possibility to certainty, and undoubtedly our foe to the east is beginning their preparations as well. Okay, we need 75%, so yeah, okay. Yeah, you declare... Okay, you get both of them. So yeah, by the way, I pushed to get 100% for these. So that's what we will be doing. Get that 20% out of the way. Get that 20% out of the way as well. Actually, no, wait a second. I think last time I did like 80%. Something like that, yeah. I think I did the 20s and the 15s was priority. By the way, if you want to replicate the style, remove anti-listing. If it's on, it will look horrible. Okay, yeah. A grand showdown. The Russian National Reclamation Government has overcome its obstacles and conquered all other nations in its way, either through peaceful unification or forceful war. Mainly forceful war. Now it stands at a precipice. The vast territories of Russia are expansive, and while the Russian National Reclamation Government controls a significant portion of it, there is still much more to conquer. We must begin preparing for a war that will challenge our military unlike all the other wars that have come before us. Or we shall fail. I don't know what the fuck shall fail. The final conflict. Okay. Okay. We've got both the ciphers for these guys as well. Yep. Very, very good. I guess we will do Hungary. Oh man, oh, the current stage is 100% complete. Okay. So what happens? If this is done, then after some time the next stage will be unlocked. Okay. So can I like lower this all the way to back to nothing so I can... Fucking Jesus Christ, this is terrible. Oh god, okay. Stage 2, baby. Okay, so it's worth putting all the money in there at the end to get it done, but now it's gonna take a million. Okay. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Basically, like, I'm not gonna lose PP and research and money while, like, it doesn't actually improve if it's already at 100%, you know what I mean? Okay. those are 0%. Those make sense. But this one fucking is just absurd. Okay. 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 For the time being, in any case. Paraguay invades Bolivia. And we just want to be setting up our command power to 30. Okay, we get quite a bit. Yeah, we get like 0.5 a day. 0.4 a day. We're going to have 1 million in divisions. And then I would just be trying to save up my making tank stuff. Oh well, we can probably make some planes. Monrovia falls to the PALF. I think having 1 million in infantry is probably enough, right? Though I wonder how much Germany combined has much in infantry, right? I don't know. But I feel like doing only pure infantry spam is probably not amazing. Okay, they're all getting scared. They're getting people on the front line. Anti-OFN protests in Iceland. It's scary that we're fighting like right on our capital as well now. Okay, diesel electric train improvements. Sheesh. Okay. That wasn't an increase, was it? Oh, it was actually. Okay. I just don't like that fucking... like, you keep losing production units and gaining them over and over again. It's always so annoying. Okay, we're on stage 2 already. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, I think 1 billion is fine. There's another 30 command power. Give me the 15%, please. 2 production units as well. Nice. Unassigned divisions. Another... Sheesh. Okay. Infantry anti-tank based. Cool, improves anti-tank equipment. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, okay, they actually declared war on each other. I wonder if they'll kill each other before, like, I get to do anything. I guess we'll wait and see, right? So I'll be probably declaring war on both of them at the same time, and they'll be fighting each other. So that should make things easier for me, right? This will be a pretty easy war. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, okay. And so what, it's 220s, which is 40, and then 215s, which is 30, so that's 70, and then I do a 10%, which is an 80, and then I go. It's weird to see Central Siberia kind of making gains, but I think Varieston will get the win. Actually, I might change my front line because we're going, like, we're killing more on both of them at the same time, right? So, I think what we do is... Probably a fucking dodgy ass fucking front line, but it's fine. Why are you always making such long front lines? Because, well, it's not front lines, it's just a battle plane. so they actually go and grab every fucking, state. Because if you don't do it in the right way, they don't grab, like, every state. They're like stopping areas, and then you have to like micro specifically. Construction complete. Yazov ran his hand along the rough concrete of the first level. The glare of the fluorescent lights was just as uncomfortable, but he was not here to review the amenities. This was to be Russia's future. This had to be Russia's future. For a second, he allowed himself to feel safe and ready. Nothing could touch them here. The network of these bunkers that had been built would secure the Russian people against any eventuality. These small rooms, barely large enough to 3 stacked cots and shelves, were a great accomplishment of the program of national action. Survival of the Russian nation, whatever the cost. He'd always spoken about it in words and always believed it, but the bunkers were his words made manifest. The lights flickered off for a moment. When they came back on, Yazov had already started back up the stairs towards the elevator. There was still so much to be done. Tons of concrete and snaking tunnels do not prepare a nation for war. He didn't even know if the bunkers would work, yet he had claimed to all assembled that their security was guaranteed forevermore. He climbed faster. What a joke he had played on all of them, and on himself, in thinking that he could stop the inevitable. He was nothing, just a shadow of Kubyshev, a pretender playing the savior for all to see. He arrived at the elevator, adjusted his cap, and pushed the button. There would be no time for these thoughts on the surface, just as well. Our security is guaranteed forevermore. Omsk Oblast shall be rendered impervious to nuclear attack. Sheesh! That's based. What the fuck? Damn, son. Okay. I guess we could do more money, but... I know, I think 1 billion is enough. Oh, we can spend money as yo. I've got bam, 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 bam. Cool. Nice. $25? No, I will not spend on these, sorry. Just because getting this ready is important. Cypher of the Kingdom of Hungary is ready. Okay, I think we'll do Slovakia then. Shah of Iran assassinated. What the hell? Okay, let me get that extra 15%, which I think is a bunch of population. Yup. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, let me check something quickly. Okay. Bam. Oh, we actually don't need. Okay, yeah, fucking hell. Sheesh. Okay. Division designer, new division. Thank you. So AFVs are like mechanized, right? Armored fighting vehicles. They're mechanized, yeah. There's also APCs. Yeah, there's APCs as well, though. Armored personnel carriers. Her. That's probably like an actual one, right? Yeah, okay, so it's something like this then. Something like this. Okay, get you. What's even the point of a fucking, like, heavy tank? What's even the point, man? It has more defense and hardness. And reliability, and less production cost, I guess. APC and MBT, okay. Yeah, we already have APC, so okay. Okay. Well, while we're here, we may as well I guess do another 12. Thank you for the health check for you. Outward stretch, inward stretch, next to left, next to right, next to backwards, next forwards, hydration. Thank you very much. Okay. Hello, how you been? I've been doing good. Okay. So we just gotta save up one more 10%. Yep. The way your VTuber moved. What da. I know, it's great. What da. I know, it's beautiful, is it not? Iranian Civil War. Forget about it. I normally can make it like less reactive, but I kind of like it as reactive. While Ryu has appeared. Oh, sorry, Polo, because I asked if like APC is a mechanized, and I assume because it's called an armored personnel carrier. I think you can use that, or I'm assuming you can use that, or maybe an AFV, but it gives you no you can't, because that gives you way less org. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I answered my own question, it's fine. ABC are basically better trucks, so they're mechanized. Yep, mech, yep. Gotcha. We no longer get national reconstruction efforts, that's fine. How are we doing, by the way? Okay, we nearly built one military camp. Okay, I needed more fucking administration officers, please. If possible. Nowhere. Okay, where does it want to? Yucca. There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. Actually, wait a second. Yep. Cool. We just need more army XP so I can make this, like, better. Because we need another row of APCs, and then probably a few more MBTs. So I'm using main battle tank. So these are basically your mediums, as far as I can understand. Yeah, APC is obviously a fucking mechanized. Oh god, okay, no, we only have 2 to research, that's fine then. And then I chose main battle tank, so I think armored fighting vehicle is your light tank. For all intents and purposes, it's a quicker, cheaper one to build. And then your main battle tank is a medium tank, and then if you really wanted to, you can go heavy tank. But fucking 1990, you can go all the way to 1990 with modern MBT. And then you also have a super heavy tank, which is like, bruh. You know what I mean? I also need to research these, but it's fine for the time being. I think I could also make, yeah, so can I, like, design my own tanks? I'm so confused. I don't think I can. I can. I can also design my own APCs. I did not know that. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to make that. But I probably need, like, fucking... I probably need, like, all of this, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, okay, fair enough. That means, like, for this, I need to, like, make these be the cheapest one. Yeah, none of this matters because we already have like the highest suppression anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. None of these sets actually matter, and I don't really care about hardness either. Yeah, in any case. Okay. Cool. So I think we only need one more 30 command power, and then we'll be declaring war. This is coming along well enough. We could like spend more money if we really wanted to, but it's pushing it. Yeah, so that'll be done next. Great. I think 1 billion on it is fine though. Not gonna complain. Okay. Get that bit of tank going, sure. Also could get a railway gun going as well, which is pretty based. Okay. I'm excited for the big build up for the reunification war. The final reunification war. Well, like the main one. I would be very happy to fucking go after like Kazakhstan and all that nonsense. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. That would just like get it done instantly, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay. Sheesh. Damn. Material procurement. Do I want to set the audio revenue extraction facilities or purchase foreign material? I like this little system, it's nice. And we have 30 command power, so this will just be 110%. We can lose war support and gain PP, which I don't really need right now. Gain a bunch of air bases and air experience. Gain a bunch of forts. Yeah. Coolio, and then the next one we'll need is 25 command power. This should hopefully be stage 3. There it is. Infrastructure establishment. Construct research facilities where our theories may be tested. Based. Nice. If I can get 2 billion up here, I'd be happy. 1.5. That was even, so I'll stick to 1.5. Sure. I'm basically like fucking rushing nukes, dude. Stage 3. I could rush it even more, but I'm trying to not like destroy the economy completely, right? See, look at this. GDP is constantly going up. Debt to GDP, that's fine. Inflation is going up. Like these are things that just are naturally happening, and I can't do anything about them anyway. So it is what it is. How are we doing in terms of these? Nothing's about to improve. Fair enough. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, like literally everything just makes poverty be terrible still. Jesus. the fuck is this? What is the hell is this? What? I don't know what... Okay, I don't think these are anything to do with me. More planes, really? Oh, sorry. There. What? How the fuck do I add new planes here? What? What? Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll build more fighters in. I won't do interceptors though, that's fine. All good. Okay. Coolio. So yeah, saving up 25 and then we'll be at 80% preparedness. Bam bam, we're gonna start our war. Okay. I just realized we'll have to do anti-air at some point. Yeah, I kind of forgot about it. Fair enough. We produce so many guns so quickly though. So it's pretty badass. Turkey achieves nuclear weaponry. Oh god. Damn. Quicker than me, even. To be fair, I guess we were fucking, like, splitting it off. Sheesh, you can fucking rush it, man. You can rush these fucking nukes, man. I'm excited. Yeah, look how quickly we, like, build our guns. We have so much steel as well. Improved anti-tank equipment, very nice. Tank equipment from here. Research. Probably the next one, right? Yep. Okay. Well, lots of bad stuff happening in Iran, man. I ate a pigeon? Oof. Wow, I mean, I knew things were bad in Poland, but ay. Oof. I had a way for worse fucked up joke to make, but I'm not gonna make it. Okay. Free calories, fair enough. Who do I even, like, fucking, like, decipher at this point? Fucking, like, decipher Finland? Am I gonna fight Finland? I'm probably gonna have to fight Kazakhstan. Let me fucking decipher Kazakhstan, I guess. Oi. I've, like, deciphered, like, like, everybody that I need is my immediate enemy, right? You're gonna fight Finland alongside Germany? Oh, okay, cool, understood. They're on Germany's side? I mean, I guess that makes sense. But, like, they seem pretty clean. Huh. I have to decipher them, then. Okay, so we're at 80% effectiveness, which basically means once we hit 25% command power, bam, we're going in, boys! We're going into Central Siberia. They have military access with Krauts? Okay. Yeah, that's all they have, though. They're not part of a faction or anything. You know what I mean? Denmark and Norway are, but that also historically makes sense. Has Sweden been neutral the entire fucking lore of TNO? That's crazy, man. That's so funny. Not yet? Okay. Light support artillery. Okay. Cool. Like 20% recovery rate is fucking insane. And we still have so much manpower. Okay, bye. Let's go. Sweep eastwards. Grand Principality of Central Siberia and the Far Eastern Soviet Socialist Republic. We declare war. The last war. And that's in how many days? Guess we'll find out. Yeah, Sweden is just neutral, vibing, and making that dough, selling resources to Germany so they could create weapons of mass destruction. Time to pull apart the west of Russia, indeed. You mean the east. You mean the east, but fair enough. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. There we fucking go. Now, chat, do I really need to micro it? I actually have a feeling I don't need to. I have a feeling we're probably gonna be fine. Oi, oi, oi. 139% max planning as well. Fuck, I thought it was the west. Guess it is the west. Indeed. Okay, just rush main cities? Yeah. Like, listen, I don't even think I need to, like, even do that much. Yeah, like, fucking Jesus. Holy shit, man. Oi, oi, oi. Wow, surprise, surprise. The weakest is here, probably just because, like, not much attacking. It's probably my cavalry that don't do anything, yeah. Official communique order of the day. Comrade soldiers, this is your commander speaking. The final test has arrived. We will either prove ourselves worthy to save Russia from the coming trial, or we will consign her to total destruction through our failure. Russia must be united. Karl Marx was a fool. But one statement of his has proven itself true time and time again. All great personages in history appear twice. First as tragedy, then as farce. Nowhere is this more apparent than in the miserable fiefdom of the Red Prince of Terror, Grunschvik Yagoda. When the weak and rotten old Union caved in, the people of the East cried out for competence, for a government that would ensure Russia's survival. And what did they receive? More of the same from Bukharin's old hatchet man. The clinical definition of insanity is repeating the same action while expecting a different result. Brother, they fucking put a goddamn Far Cry 3 rep here. I mean, I know it's not Far Cry 3, but you know, Far Cry 3 fucking popularized that meme. How much they can do against the Death League, literally. If Russia is to survive the great trial, the Bukharinites must be consigned to the graveyard of history. The last obstacle is now before us, and the end is in sight. Comrade soldiers, you are the vanguard of a new Russia. It has been I, Stone, to serve you in this struggle. Our cause is just. The enemy will be destroyed. Victory will be ours. Gazyev DT Yazov. The old order ends now. The clinical definition of insanity is repeating the same action while expecting a different result. It's almost like Hoi 4 players do that exact same thing playing Hoi 4 over and over again. Hui. Signed, Princess Yazov. The only thing we need to watch is probably, you know, anti-air equipment. Yeah, okay. In fact, we've already made enough guns, mailman, so please. Bam, good job. Okay. Oh, we're actually low on aluminium, believe it or not. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine. Most peaceful equestrian war event. That Fire Rises game ended with fascist America dropping all their bombs on the world. Damn. Second night of the Long Knives. What? What the fuck? Okay. Why is there so much dissent in like in the Reich when like they won the World War II? Like that's absurd. Life does not forgive forgiveness. Adolf Hitler to last forever. It's like a fancy new guy. Is an update or a mod? A mod. Big mod. I like how the guns and stuff are like designed though. It's like blueprint designs. A boring man simping for painter, I see. Bro's just trying to replicate. He's not an innovator. He can't do anything new. Okay. We need to check out nuke production again. Our research, see how that's going. Okay. The train is being developed. Okay, I think it's time we go back to Artie. Oh god, we can actually upgrade these again. Okay, fair enough. Our support companies, fair enough. With 5 billion dead, what the hell? Bam. Okay, that's nearly done. 17. That'd be 99. Fuck, I need a bit more money. I'm hoping that's enough. 1.7. We're just racing to see like how much debt we can build up while developing the nuke. Okay, how's production? Oh! I forgot, by the way. We're at war. We're at war. War taxes. War taxes. War taxes. Where's the economy? Here it is. War taxes. Yay! We're still making no money. Even with war taxes, we're making no money. Probably because of, you know, the nukes. Alright. Okay, logistics please. Okay, it's only anti-air. That's fine. How much guns do we have stockpiled? 100? Okay, we need to actually produce guns. Okay, understood. Okay, in fact, maybe do that. Yeah. Debt maxing, literally. Actually, kind of makes sense as Germany has House of Card mechanic where you have to turn all pillars of government into either conservative faction or reformist faction. Okay. As they press the funny nuke button, the final countdown song started. Lol. Okay, that is very funny. Okay. There we go. So hopefully we can now produce our usage of guns. I think we are now. Cool. We probably want to be producing more anti-air. I might need to buy that aluminium. No, okay, wait, no, we got it. We managed to trade it, okay. Okay. Yeah, we're producing 10 anti-air, but I think we're, like, using 100 a day. You know what I mean? The new capital in Belize, huh? Okay. How we doing? How we doing, guys? Yeah. Like, we're pushing, like, so fucking amazingly. How are we doing in terms of losses? 9k to 133k. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. Okay, let's keep improving this. So I would probably want more APCs. Like this. Coolio. And then I'm just gonna put it around. So we do this. And then we do this. There we go. Cool. Just so it's like, I know it's even. And then 53 org, that's pretty good. Look at this, 426 soft attack. What the fuck? How much is my... That's actually not much more than my regular division. 413. What about breakthrough? 499 breakthrough. What? It's not... They're not that much better. What? My infantry is, like, insane. What is the production cost? 2,000 to 3,000? 1,000 to 2,000. Like, it's basically the same. I think my infantry is just so strong. Fucking Rurik and that dirty NKVD Dog Yagoda. The fascist America was called Kingdom of God before they nuked the world, bruh. Okay, everybody should be running in. You guys should, like, go out forward, but I'm not gonna micro because I don't care enough. Okay, we're coming in. We're gonna be at the capital shortly. Pushing into them is, like, not a problem whatsoever. How are we doing with logistics, boys? Still losing anti-air. We're only losing, like, 1 a day. How are we doing with guns? Logistics, guns? We have 1,000 guns, which means we're probably producing too much guns. I'll do it like that then. How's the nukes so going? 100%. Cool, cool, cool. Lovely. Okay. Yeah, let's spread now. Very, very, very good. I mean, how many divisions do we have? 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72, 84. Yeah. 84. Cool, yeah. And that's with 1,000,000 men on the field as well. I mean, it would be good to take them out ASAP so use preparation time for the war to end all war. Yeah, we're taking them out quickly. We're literally going in, brother. Chill. Like, I have it on literally, like, max aggressive. Come on. It's all good. Okay, no production. Okay. And then we can check planes as well. Look at planes. Look at the planes popping off. And look at fucking Far Eastern Republic is like coming. Okay. Okay, we nearly have a 1 to 10 KD. No, not even. A 1 to 20 KD. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we're the 1 to 18 right now. What the fuck? For every one of our men, we killed 18 of yours. Jesus, there's a chance in that new World War 1 mod that Liechtenstein can form the HRE unit. That's cool. I want Luxembourg to get a tree as well. Okay. Yeah, we're just fucking mass producing advanced anti-air. There we go. Oh my god, they fucking took it from us, they're fucking bastards! The Mad King's reign is over. They fucking took it from me. I did all the fucking work, you filthy Far Eastern fucking Soviets. Oi, 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 oi. No, it's okay. We keep some territory. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. They're going up there and taking it? Okay. Kruzensk Basin lost. Our men lay busted and bloody. Their corpses sprawled across the Siberian frontiers. In the chaos of war and violence, our control over the Kruzensk Basin was lost, and with it goes our access to the immense amounts of coal deep in the ore-rich deposit. No, I literally owned it! When such a great power source taken from us, we are likely to experience shortages in production and problems of fuel conservation. Remove the basin. I didn't even own the basin, did I? I don't think I owned it anyway, because you can't have these. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't even own it. I don't know what the fuck they're on about. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. You know, they're still gonna go in and do it. That's fine. Keep on marching, brothers. Keep on marching. Yeah, they don't even have any men on the front line. That's how funny this is. What the hell? Okay, what's going on next? Oh, good. Keep marching, brothers. Keep marching. Keep marching, brothers. Okay. Yeah, this is where I'm gonna micro a bit, just because, yeah. They've just been a bit silly. To be fair, I think they're stopping and like having a break, but I can be like, no, no break. Do not take break. Another doctrine available. Wow, I guess we'll do bombers. Even though I don't use bombers, that's the thing. We're nearly about to have enemies. German government wondering how some shitty Russian warlord got gazillion nukes? Literally. We're just waiting for the month to tick over, and then I think it'll be stage 4, right? Yeah, stage 4. Unassigned divisions? Sheesh. Okay. New general. Yeah. Sure. There you go. In fact, yeah, this is fine. We're not going to produce those yet. Logistics, anti-air, and guns. Okay, we need to produce more guns. Understood. All's good. Low supply, but we're getting out of there. That's fine. All good. They don't even have, like, troops here. Like, what the hell, man? Okay. Oh, while we got the command power, we'll, make sure to do the bunkers again when we get the chance. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm not surprised. But we actually, like, if we hold there, I think, like, our defense will go up. Yeah, we're fine. We all love fighting in Siberia. It is what it is. We just need to keep producing more guns. And we'll be fine. Okay, we actually need to... Yeah. And we're doing fucking great. Literally no problems whatsoever. Look at that GDP. Shush. Yeah, we gained like 5 billion GDP all of a sudden. What the hell? Yo! Very nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot, by the way. We have ciphers that I'm not using. Bam. I literally forgot to do the cipher on the Central Siberia. Badass. Okay. Finland. Riots break out in Guangdong. Italy acquires nuclear weaponry. Sheesh. Okay, we're trying to rush our way there. We got material refining right now. We're getting there. For a fucking Russian warlord state, we're getting there. You know what I mean? Guangdong turning into Xinhua. Yeah, see how we're like red, but as soon as we got our people on and we got like production, we got pushing going, we're fine. All 25 manpower. We can do another redoubt. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna go over here and at these boys. Okay, now I think we're producing guns. Yes. Okay, so now we go back to anti-air. Okay, go back here, please. To logistics. Yeah, so far everything is fine. Okay, cool. Mainly because we just had like a lot in stockpile. How are we looking in terms of fucking casualties? Probably like literally nothing. 23k to 97k. Okay, a bit more than the other guys, just because we have to push through the Siberian wastes. All good. And like, Org has been like fucking good as well. Everybody's like maintained Org pretty fucking well. Sun divisions, bam. And our fucking planes have been doing great as well. I could probably just, yeah, I could always, like, spread them out even more. Nope. I wish TNO Requiem allowed us to build some clankers robots. How fictitious do you wanna get though? I guess. Like, were we using drone strikes in 1970? I don't know. I'm assuming, is there like any fictitious like equipment that you can build in this game? I don't know. In this mod. Obviously, I know there's that British mod where you can build like automatons, like mechs and shit. Oh yeah, we're just pushing through them now. Sheesh. 1 to 4 KD. Yeah, Pax Britannica, that's the one, yep. Alright, come on, buddies. Capital is right in sight. Yeah, see, look, it's just attrition being in mountains and cold as well. Oh, there's a big ass fucking river here, a lake. Understood. Well, people found a way to stop flies from biting cows? What? In Japan, they paint them like zebras now. Lamau? Okay. Oh. Japan moment. Well, the capital is taken, so it's not going to be much more to capitulate. We're just going to be careful. We're kind of being spread thin out down here. Where is their next capital? Please tell me it's not fucking... Okay, it's Zaire. Fucking Jesus, man. Fucking Jesus, man. Fucking bullshit, man. That's okay. We're kind of cut off here, though. It's fine. This whole lake sort of, like, is a second front line. Holy shit, man, look at this. Oi, oi, oi. Yo, new train. Sweesh. I will build a new train, that's fine by me. Okay. Railway gun? Maybe not right now. Oh god, we're already 0.8 years away. Okay, what about down here? No, we'll do that, I guess. Cheetah is also important city. Cheetah. Yeah, okay, well, we can grab it. This guy's coming along and doing it. All good. Oh my god, we actually have 2 consumer goods now. Sheesh. Rare. Yep, literally just keep doing anti-air. That's all we need. They could get a better cav. Like, that's reconnaissance +5. Wait, we have armored engineer companies now? What the hell? I didn't even realize. Entrenchment +4, breakthrough +16. Damn. Sheesh. Armor org. It's more entrenchment, which is pretty based. It's a lot more breakthrough. It's a surprising amount of breakthrough. Sure. That is fine by me. Okay. I just realized I'm gonna maybe switch these guys to flexible cohesion. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Like, do they even have divisions left? I don't know. I don't even know, man. Arab unification. Empire's end. Huh. Fair enough. United Arab Republic? Yes. Where is that? Where is it? I don't see anything anywhere. Oh, no? No. Yeah, like, they don't seem very united to me. Oh, here they are. Okay. Fair enough. I genuinely don't know if these guys even have fucking, what do you say? Oh yeah, no, I don't really even need to do that. Yeah, I genuinely don't even know if, they have, like, divisions. I don't think they do. I don't think they do. I'm not seeing anybody around here in any case. USA, Germany, and Japan fighting over Arab oil while Russia's just doing Russia things? Indeed. Oh, how are we doing with nuclear stuff? Yep, one more and then we'll be pushed over. Actually, wait a second. Oh, rip. Okay, fair enough. Kind of a waste, because... No, I think whatever money we like gets spent over to the next anyway. It doesn't really matter. Although, did Italy join USA or Japan? No one. Oh, we actually do need to start producing MBTs. Understood. MBT... Punk... Air. Okay. How guns? Guns 1.5. Fuck. Anti-tank as well, please. Okay, available planes and reserves. Really? Oh yeah, I guess we just got a bunch from someone, huh? Free dockyards. Okay, we also have dockyards now. Jesus, 14 dockyards. What the hell? Sheesh. Damn. Oh, we capitulated them. Oh, I see. I didn't even. Oh, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice that we won, Lamau. It's just like, huh. Cool. Hell yeah. A lot of political power. Let's just integrate everything. Yeah, that's why the PP is saved up for a reason. The reunification of Russia. After the German pillages have shattered the motherland, what parts of Russia that have not fallen under German yoke directly have shattered into a mass of disorderly warlords. However, our history teaches us that we are stronger when unified, and it is only when unified that we have a chance standing against any enemies. It is necessary. The motherland must rise again. Reunify the motherland. Control West Siberia, West Russia, Southern Ural, Central Siberia, Far Eastern. One research slot, our maximal credit rating will be raised. The bonus of the Siberian plan will be reduced by 45%. The Russian National Reclamation Government will become the Russian National Reclamation Government. I think that will get a different name, but yeah. The Black League marches on. In less than half a century, Russia has fallen to German invaders twice, but today, as Dmitry Tomovyovich Yazov took the stage in Omsk before an audience of tens of thousands, the newly reunified nation's message to the world rang out to the chants of Russian soldiers. Never again. Yazov has traversed a long and turbulent road to reach this point, and now millions of Russians now hail him as their Glavashek, their supreme commander. Since the death of his mentor Dmitry Kurbyshev, Yazov has ruthlessly enforced his Darwinian vision on Russia, and while his new state's future plans are unknown, it is not hard to judge his aims when one considers his regime's new name, the Russian National Reclamation Government. From Chukotka to the Volga, the earth trembles and the skies thunder with the tramp of footsteps and the pounding of drums. A black shadow has settled across Russia. The great trial awaits. An OG TNO game would end here, Lamau. The Russian unification, hatred of the invading enemy is a most humane feeling, but it is born of such a pain of heart and torment of soul that God forbid anyone to experience it a second time. Pavel Batov, and the end begins. The great trial awaits. Stability, war support, and PP. Oof. The clock is winding down. Soon, very soon, the great trial will be upon us. The Huns will seek nothing less than our complete annihilation. The only thing that will prevent that is Comrade Yazov and the Black League's reclamation government. Batov. The people must understand this, that we are fighting to protect them, but more importantly, we are fighting to avenge them. Every soldier slaughtered, every mother murdered, every child tossed into the inferno by the Teutonic hordes. They will all be avenged 1,000-fold. We will ensure that the Huns die screaming, ruining the day that they ever laid eyes upon our people. Russia shall be avenged. Sheesh. Oh, everybody transported back as well. That's nice. But he ain't wrong. Fighters? And then new research slot as well. Thank you, thank you. 12th of December, which means... No, okay, we can't do anything more over there. Good. I'm glad we can't. No divisions of basic training? Yeah, I fucking know, man. We gotta reinforce a lot first. Okay. Actually, it's mainly just MBT stuff, I guess. Okay. Okay. Alright, right now, yeah, just MBTs. Cool. Okay. What's the thing about TNO is that Russia can run out of manpower. Wait, really? But we're doing so well. We have so much manpower. Hold a comfort. Igor had seen much in his time, born at the turn of the century and long before all the triumphs and tragedies that it ensured. He sat back in an old armchair while the fire crackled close by, leaning his head back as the feeling of nostalgia bit at him and he began to reminisce. The first pictures to run through his mind were of the revolution which put the Bolsheviks in power. He was only a young man at the time, still living in Angarsk, so the revolution was well underway by the time news reached him. While he worked in a workshop at the time, all he had heard from the friends and colleagues was of the revolution. Igor had been concerned that a new government would know better than the old one, be no better. The turmoil didn't end there. Various names vied for power, with Bukharin eventually coming out on top after Stalin's death. Oh, okay, I see Stalin died, okay. But that wasn't the end of it. The Great Patriotic War would prove trying for everyone. Igor was shocked when news that Moscow had fallen filtered through. He had worked long and exhausting hours in a factory, likely inducing his current arthritis, and it all been for nothing. After that, the Union, which had seemed so very invincible, shattered like a stone through a glass panel. Igor felt as though a trapdoor had opened beneath him. His mind spun with uncertainty as warlords sprung up across the broken nation. When his arthritis rendered him unable to work, he thankfully had family to move in with in the face of the whirlwinds of danger racing around him. Despite bravado about scattering the Black League, the opposite had taken place, and now the League's troops paraded through Irkutsk. But if the Black League had picked up the pieces of a shattered nation, perhaps they could be strong enough to one day face the Reich. One could only hope. In these days, a simple hope is enough to sustain you in like in a log of fire. The cold kept at bay. Okay. So far so good. These ones are okay. No, we still have the best recon. Okay, good, good, good. Now you're coming home. Let's go back to 5 speed. Sheesh. Okay. Ingrid Vasto. The sky was without form and darkness was on the face of the clouds, and as the access door leading onto the command center's rooftop slammed shut, Yazov was once again alone. Adrenaline sublimed into the mist, his body cooled by the soft drizzle. The tramp of boots echoed off Omsk's concrete carapace as a Kadri drilled on the square below. Zahorsky, Savinier, Stekula, 6 others chosen by name. They were the first to hear about the thesis, sworn to secrecy beyond any known in the League. Miles of barbed wire and layers within layers of security clearance had still come to this, a meeting on the rooftop, 5 stories in the air where only the wind and sky could eavesdrop. Only hours ago, Yazov had felt sick to his stomach. What if this was all insanity? And even then, until that moment of truth, the thesis's existence was dizzyingly tenuous, only a single heartbeat away from erasure. But now the truth would be borne by 10 men, and then 100, and one day by all Russians. Yet a new, even more sickening dread overtook Yazov. He could feel the great colossus groaning beneath his feet. Awakened from its slumber, he could see the Leviathan soaring behind the sky's grey sheaths of rain. The wheels were now turning, gears tearing at decades of grime and rot and decay. Now perhaps he could stop what he started, for millions rallied to the call. But soon it would be beyond the control of any man. It would grow and grow until a nation's wrath blotted out the sun. The thought was exhilarating but terrifying. What were he, a mere man, against such a will, such a great machine? In the most primal depths of his gut, he feared it would swallow him whole. And so, as the bone-chilling rain ran from the languid skies, the master of Russia turned around, opened the door, and resigned himself to a fate unknown. The great machine had been set in motion. Stepping into unknown, the resolve grew. The great trial awaits. Sheesh. The chemical weapons GUI. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. What the hell is the chemical weapons GUI, bro? Weapons of national vengeance. Current stockpile 0%. Current stockpile limit 25%. Chemical arsenal stability impervious. Chemical arsenal efficacy non-existent. Biological arsenal stability dormant. Biological arsenal efficacy non-existent. That's where fun begins. Yazov spent years doing this shit and is now is having second thoughts. No, I don't think so. I think he's doubling down, if anything. Okay, and you need Army XP and PP to do this. Continue Soviet-era chemical research. Okay. Cool. Draft promising scientists to the cause. Sheesh. Launch project Fuyant. Okay. Modernize the circular arsenal. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. Enforce containment process. See, I don't know if that will increase it though. That's the problem. Let me oh, we just lost like all our fucking stuff, by the way. Just saying. Let me just make a save, just in case. Enforce containment process. Okay. Neutralize volatile stockpiles. Okay. Upgrade storage facilities. Synthesize stabilizing agents. So I took your mailman job because she was playing that game that had mailman mini game in it. Nice, damn, that's based. Okay. Okay then, let's rush Central Asia. Okay. A culture of strength. Our culture has seen much suffering and decay since the first trial. It has been belittled and scarred by the invasion of the barbaric Teutons in the west. In spite of all the chaos, a new stronger Russia has arisen, which shall see the culture, the history, the legends and stories of Russia reach heights that have never been seen before. The evolution of Russian culture into a strong, dedicated force of vengeance, and vengeance alone, has begun to take root and is spreading far and wide amongst the people all across our motherland. We must sustain this process, whipping and pushing and leading the Russian people into a cold, merciless state that shall be the Teutons' final and decisive undoing. The Russian bear grew dormant and almost perished, but now its role will be for all on earth to hear and to instill nothing less than pure fear. Russia marches onward, first to the south, and will then turn west to complete its one and only purpose. PP plus 50 war support plus... That gives us stuff that we don't need. Like, we don't need war support, but fair enough. Oy. Yeah, you can't actually do, like, different MBTs. Which is fine, I guess. Teutons more like two Gorns, indeed. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought we were missing a bunch of fucking emails. 1, 2, 3, 3. There we go. One more. There we go. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. Finland's decipher has been done. Rudder, who even at this point? Okay, so if we rush Central Siberia. Talis, Tajikistan. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, you don't actually go after Kazakhstan. Surely you do. I don't see Kazakhstan anywhere. Maybe go after them here first. You will attack Kazakhs? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it just doesn't have them listed here. Oh god, we're losing so much PP right now. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh god, okay. Oi. 100 seconds till midnight. What is this? What is this? What is this? I'm scared of what that is. Oh no. Oi. Doomsday clock? Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait a second. No. There we go. Oh my god, we actually have it at 100%. Thank fucking god for once. Okay. Okay. 7th of January, yup. 7th of January. Coolio. Infantry weapons improvement. Okay. Overhaul intelligence operations. Okay. It's actually not alright. The Teutonic Horde possesses a great intelligence apparatus, one that must not be ignored should we want to advance the great trial. It is imperative that we must ensure that we have the upper hand on the unseen battlefield. As we advance through the so-called Moscowian regime, we anticipate hostile sabotage efforts in the helpless attempt to stop the fury of Mother Russia. Through a combination of domestic techniques developed since the late 1950s and foreign concepts, no Teutonic scum will escape our sight, while countermeasures will be developed against any and all people of the Teutonic race. Sheesh. So, this will effectively be our front line, from here to here. Makes me want to do another stack. I mean, I guess we may as well, right? While I'm waiting for army experience to finish this division up. Actually, wait a second, I could do another 12 with cavalry. Yeah, that's not that bad. I think we got so much guns and stuff from the conquered enemies as well, so... fighter... MBT... Yeah, that's it, just MBTs, okay. Okay, yeah, we don't even... Yeah, okay. Seems they abandoned the Reddit now, they go with Redux. They even set their moderators to hidden now, Lamau. They really did take that mod, they did. Chain of command. After years of bloody toil, we've retaken the fertile lands of Rus. There is no path forward, save that which runs through Moscow. Through years of constant warfare, our general staff has not been lax. They have learned and grown together, each contributing his unique experience to create a structure and culture that is unique to us. We possess advantages that we never had as mere warring states. We have the trust and support of our generals, and if we are lucky, the support of the soldiers as well. The coming struggle will not be won by luck. We must ruthlessly exploit these unique skills if we are to be victorious in the struggle against German imperialism. We must identify and understand these unique talents, or our greatest minds will lay fallow, and our armies the weaker for it. Soldiers, present arms. Our chain of command, which grants, we'll gain buffs or debuffs depending on what generals serve in our army. Wait, really? Huh. That way you don't go realism? True. Mostly don't be major assholes, but yeah. Chain of command. So is this another bullshit thing I need to do? Alright, so that's at 100%. That's good. Draft promising scientists to cause. Sure. You need 50 command power for this one, okay. Redemption or death? Do you know why you are here? Dozens of half-starved Melicians stood in silence. They looked to the sky or to their feet, never a Yazov's face. Were they ashamed or too weak to face their superior? You are here, Yazov said, because you have failed yourselves. Through cowardice or criminal activity or sloth, you have chosen to betray yourself. Worse still, you have betrayed your family, your government, and your nation. Yazov motioned to his right. Private, please step forward. A young man, hardly 16, marched from the immense formation behind Yazov to the Govich's side. He saluted with machine precision. Private Alexander Semenov at your command, Galabachev. Where were you born, Private? I was liberated from Permian by the Black League and a soldier, sir. Why have you chosen to take the black? I must avenge my mother, sir. The Aryan Brotherhood raped and murdered her. I have a duty to my family and my nation to destroy the root of such barbarism, the Germanic nation. Yazov nodded. Well said. Now, Private Semenov, if I ordered you to commit suicide, would you do so? The young man winced but nodded. If my death furthered our preparations for the great trial, then I would follow your order. Thank you, Private Semenov, Yazov said. He turned to face the Lolas again. You there, he pointed at a particularly wretched creature, a sallow-faced, bow-legged specimen marked with acne wounds. If I ordered you to commit suicide for the sake of the great trial, would you follow my order? Are you fucking crazy? The worm said. No, of course I wouldn't. Without missing a beat, Yazov drew his revolver and shot the rebel through the eye. Brain matter sprayed through the air, coating the rats behind him in a fine mist of memories. This is your first lesson, Yazov said. By betraying your nation, you have sentenced yourself to death. The only question is if your deaths will be meaningless or serve a purpose greater than yourself. Welcome to the Redemptionary Brigades. Our breakthrough will increase by 5%. Manpower -1. Thank you. Yeah, wow. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. Also, I think our portrait changed. Like, by itself. Okay, so this will probably be the big build up for, you know, yeah, the Teutons. Probably for a good while at least, but yeah, it is the big build up. Okay. More ears on the border. No whisper beneath the rotten structure is left unheard. Gain readiness +5. And we all get a bunch of radar stations. As the great trial comes ever closer, there could never be too much preparation information. Our sleeper cells deployed into West Russia and Ukraine since we first reached the borders of Germany shall be put into action. No movement of German military personnel and material shall be made unknown from the hidden eyes and ears of the Black League. Only then may our sacred holy war be a feasible military operation. Only the lead dev was smart enough to realize what they were doing. True. How many liquid reserves do you have? Probably not a lot, man. Like, the economy is shit, dude. Nothing. We don't have any liquid reserves, dude. I told you, like, the entire time, like, I've had nothing spending. Like, I've had no expenditures, and just because of focuses, I have a yearly deficit of 3 billion. Like, there's nothing I can do. It's all focus related. Engineering Company 4, sheesh. Okay, we are on the final stage of nuclear testing, though, so that's pretty badass. Moment sells the country for 32 cents? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, see, like, we're spending a lot of... Oh my god, Jesus Christ, okay. Sheesh. Octane moment. Economy is in the shitter. Russian family would be lucky to buy bread for under 1 million rubles, literally. Weapon manufacturing, our fate in this world shall be sealed for better or for worse, and we get to test a weapon, I'm assuming when we're at 100%. Now, to be fair, I've gotten into extra debt because of the nuclear testing, but I wanted to rush the nuclear testing, because, come on now. Why would I not? We've nearly integrated all, like, 18 days, and we've integrated, you know, we'll be integrating everything, like, simultaneously, so that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I don't really get the chemical warfare thing. This one I need 50 command power, I think. So... yeah, so I don't need to do these ones. I just need to save up here and spend 200 PP, 50 command power, and $350 million. Oh, that guy took a while to get to where he needed to go. Chain of command, breakthrough plus 5%. Nice. I have a lot of generals, so I don't really know who's better at it. Oh, we have a big fucking navy now. That's kind of base, I guess. Okay, but where are they? Are they fucking over here? Yeah, they're over here. Okay, fair enough. Hi. Expand our arsenal of engines, PP, command power, stockpiles, yada yada yada. This will decrease our liquid reserves by $1 billion. And we rename a bunch of states to, like, test sites, I guess. Our nation was badly scarred in our battles with the Teutonic Beast and his cowardly underlings, rich off our resources that they stole and built by the hands of those they enslaved. The undeniable reality is that they eclipse our capabilities. This means that we have a lot of catching up to do if the Great Trial is going to be successful. Now that the riches of Siberia have been reclaimed, and with the urgent need in mind, we'll spare no expenses to designate and develop several cities for the express purpose of becoming the most advanced chain of command, development and production of NBC weaponry that mankind has, and the means to deliver them on land, air, and sea. When the time comes to march on Germania, we'll do so with an arsenal weaponry greater than anything the brutish Westerners' feeble mind could even imagine. Damn. Also, I just realized I somehow cut my finger, and I don't know how. Huh. Ouchie. Whatever. It's not that bad. I was just like, what the hell do I have a scratch there? Like a cut. Hi. That was all our states occupied. Very, very, very good. Yay, more money. Oh yeah, holy shit, 45 GDP now. Sheesh. Damn, son. Still minus 10% GDP, which sucks. Occupation boosted the GDP. Holy schlees, it did, yeah, 45. Crazy. Still losing 1 PP a day. What is 10%? Oh no. Okay. Yo, weapon detonation! Badass. Okay, so does that mean I can get rid of all of this? I don't need to... Yeah. so much. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yay! Oh yeah, cool. Literally went off. Okay. And weapon detonation, so we'll get something in 30 days about the weapon detonation. That's 25 command power. 25 command power right there, so we'll actually be able to do this thing. Found the National Institute for Chemical Testing, I guess. Cool. You know the Doomsday Clock, right? It's the gauge for how close the world is to annihilation by nuclear warfare. But I thought that was a different thing. I thought that was this one. I thought it was this one. Am I stupid? I guess I'm stupid. Oi, oi, oi. Well then, fair enough, fair enough. That seems to be DEFCON level, okay. Analyze captured German samples. I guess we can do that. See, we don't really need to do this though, like, it's kind of a waste. Okay. PPE command power, this will decrease our liquid reserves by $4 billion. Gets event the League's Special Brew. Field experiments. Yo, drugs! Large-scale experimentation development of chemical weapons that have been dormant for several decades. It's only recently that we've been able to resume large-scale R&D of these weapons that will send out a message of hate to our enemies. Thankfully, our inhuman foes have rested on their laurels while we made strides in the field. In future wars, our comrade soldiers will march into battle without having to rely on regimental support artillery to receive support from our arsenals of vengeance. We'll make these instruments of our national anger portable by the common infantryman, giving entire legions of patriots the means to corrode the bodies of our enemies, just like they tried to corrode our glorious motherland. Okay, no, we are literally throwing fucking like gas grenades at people. I'm gonna save our PP for conference in Japan. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Like, literally, we had so much PP saved now, and it's just gone because, you know, yeah. Building up the country. And we're actually losing PP a day, by the way. I think by the end of next month it'll be gone. We'll be gaining PP again. Oi, oi, oi. There we go. We should actually be gaining PP now. Yo, increase in administrative efficiency as well. That's very good. Yay! PP, supply, stability, ideology, supply, consumer. Oh my god, that fucking thank you. Okay, that was very good. Hello, Nicofolo. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day, evening, morning, or night, wherever and whenever in the world you are. I'm the mailman. You can just call me Mail. Okay, field experiments. The League's Special Brew. The League's Special Brew. The finest minds of the League had done it again, and Oleg was being given the privilege of being the first to test out his new weapon of vengeance that was to be used against the hated Hun in the West. In the mind's eye, he pictured a better AFV that could withstand the Germans' shells better than their current vehicles. When the scarred veteran of the reunification wars was in store for, however, was something entirely different. Out in a concrete testing facility outside he now found himself wearing a protective hazmat suit that was heavy enough on its own, even without the chemical tank he was now carrying on his back. The weapon was familiar to the flamethrowers he'd used to clear our trenches not too long ago when the League reclaimed these parts of Siberia from Russia's domestic enemies. Though if it was just a regular weapon, the eggheads wouldn't go through this much trouble for a simple test. You okay? Yes, I literally just was breathed in. I breathed in so hard, my whole body died. I literally was just talking and breathed in like a copious amount of air. Though if it was just a regular weapon, the eggheads wouldn't go through this much trouble for a simple test. Across from him was a dilapidated open-topped Ural 355 truck, with its carriage full of mannequins wearing German helmets. To his left and behind what seemed like a meter of protective glass, the scientists running this experiment. Are you sure this is safe? Oleg asked, though the question was more aimed at himself than the scientists that wouldn't be able to understand a single one of the muffled words that he was saying, even if they were in the same room. They simply gave him a thumbs up. With a deep breath, he pulled the trigger, half expecting this to be his last moment on Earth. Instead, he struggled to stand firm on the ground as a tremendous stream of corrosive chemicals spewed forward from his weapon all over the truck, strong enough to corrode the metal the truck was made of and the concrete floor alike, while making short work of the mannequins. Left in the wake of the attack were green, noxious fumes of deadly chemicals that even his thick rubber suit barely protected him from. At that moment, he could only think of one thing. The Teutons stand no chance. Add technology LPC 70, bruh. Bro breathed so hard that he ate too much air, literally. What the hell is this, man? LPC 70, bro, what is this? And do I need to start producing it, like, right now? Oi, oi, oi. Like, where is it? Where is it listed? LPC. I don't know, but... LPC, the Light Infantry Chemical Thrower. Sheesh. It's like a chemical flamethrower, yeah. What the hell? Okay, so can we equip that? Like, how do we equip that? Probably at some point. Found the Statistics Bureau observation. Gain a readiness. Civilian intelligence. Okay, confidential, no. No, understood. Missing. Okay, so it's just added automatically now. So it just is a thing. Okay, gotcha, cool. Understood. Yeah, cool. Russian engineering is the greatest in the world. Yeah, I mean, I gotta agree. Oh, and this requires 1 uranium, of which we don't have any. Okay. We don't have any, so I'm assuming we gotta trade that uranium from someone. Uranium. No, okay, I think we just got it. We just pulled it out of our ass, never mind. Sometimes it takes a little bit to update. The fourth power emerges. The United States and Japan have announced a startling discovery today. Okay, so everybody's just got nuclear stuff. Yeah, oh god, I got nuclear weapons. Maybe I'm the guy they were talking about. I don't even know. Trade happens automatically? Okay, I need that LPC 70 to meld a man into a primordial suit. Jesus. Short-range ballistic missile. Oi, oi, oi. Medium range. Intercontinental. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. So yeah, we've done. We got the nukes ready to go. Oh my god! Finally, I don't have that much events here. Yeah, you are the fourth power now. Cool, cool, cool. Russia, look at that. Look at that, Russia. Hello, man. How you doing? Oh, nukes. Yep. Imagine some dudes on the front that, like, see their friends being covered in this green slime and then disintegrate in front of them. True. Surely that would, like, break German morale, like, instantaneously. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we gained 2. There we go. Abracadabra. Oh, we're gonna need so much. Holy shit, yeah, we need like 2,000. Sheesh. Fair enough, fair enough. We'll finish making MBTs first, and then we'll put it... Go, Nickelodeon GAC 70. I mean, seeing someone dissolved using acid is fucked up. Yeah, yes, correct. Invention of the MRI. Damn. An achievement for the ages. Oh, free civilian factories. No, there's not. There's actually one missing. Oh, no, we're not building anything, though, are you, man? Come on now. We still need 1 office, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Okay, and then army bases. Okay. Fair enough. I'm just trying to build them anywhere. Like, it always says, like, oh, you build them in a certain place is better, but I'm like, fuck off. Oh, no, I'm a fuel go-go gadgets chemical flamethrower. Fucking hell. Okay, did that reveal what it was supposed to tell me? No. Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, have you heard? Albania just got an anti-corruption minister who was an artificial intelligence. She even addressed the parliament. What the fuck, man? Dystopian. Dystopian AF. Rehabilitations. They shall fight for the most honorary cause of the motherland. Command power -50. Rip. Okay, but we gain a bunch of people. Among those who fought the reunification wars, there are many great heroes of the Soviet Union who proved themselves against the Teutonic hordes both in the Great Patriotic War. Some had their careers shattered in the smooth, some even live out their days in our dungeons for standing against us in our struggle to reclaim all the Russia of the Black League. Because of their abilities and the fact that they have, for now, killed more Germans than most in our own ranks, we're prepared to reevaluate the records of some of these faded heroes of our Soviet past. They'll be given a simple choice: pledge their loyalty to the sacred Russian homeland and its heroic marshal ahead of the great trial, or rot in a jail for insubordination. We expect them all to make the right choice. Imagine a bomb with an acid inside. Well, I mean, that's basically what we're making. To some extent, in any case. Yes. Do that one last. Okay, again, right now, when it comes to chemical warfare, like we can, all prior to unique decisions taken. Okay, cool. We can initiate stage 2. Very good, very good. Okay. Okay. I just don't know what we're doing here, right? I think you just need to do the red ones. Okay, well, we're going to be going through our PP then. Yeah, expand Project Chimera. Okay. Perfect video showing LPC-70, bruh. Calming them down that programming is only to ensure great prosperity and strike down any attempt of humans who under their power of budget allocation. It sounds so fucked up, man. Jesus. I don't know what that means. I sometimes don't know what this means, man. This doesn't do anything, so I'm not gonna press these buttons. I'm just wasting resources. For the time being, anyway. I was hoping we could get rid of Precarious and Unbound, because, like, I don't like the idea of them being unstable, but fair enough. Post it in videos to watch. Okay, we'll watch it at some point when we can. Okay, you know what? We'll watch it now, because I'll probably be ending stream sorta soonish. And by sorta soonish, I mean very soonish.
Behold!
Shush. Okay.
Behold, mortals!
Shush. Be quiet, video. Being so mean. Okay.
For it is I, the great Goudini!
Nobody wants to see your card tricks, old man.
Goudini.
Alakagoo!
Alakagoo, oh god. Oh my god!
I'm gonna be sick.
Jesus!
Disrespect the goo, and I shall dance
In a puddle of you. That's funny.
Oh god, he rhymes too!
Oh my
Fear
god.
not, ladies and gentlemen, my powers work in
Imagine how Vania was so interested in services about using their AI as a leader. That'd fucking be wild.
An excellent source of goo. I will now animate this yogurt into a
Oh god, now we have
entity.
Goo Man.
Hello, my baby.
Oh my god.
Hello, my
Oh my god.
What is wrong with you? You're a horrible and terrifying person.
Fucking Jesus.
Alakagoo.
Oh my god.
I've really got my work cut out for me in this town.
Please. For the love of God. Let me live.
Oh yeah,
Spare
saw
me.
TFR emergency broadcast messages for
Alakagoo.
the OG taking over on China and YouTube. What the fuck?
You know, Terrence, you really don't call your mother enough.
Damn.
Behold, mortals, for it is I.
That was scary as fuck. I have to admit, I agree. It was fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ. Oi oi oi. So yeah, next stream will be like doing the Central Asia basically, right? So we just got a bunch of people. I don't really care about field marshals because I already got my boy. Okay, yeah, we got some boys up in here. We got some boys up in here. Sheesh. Damn. Oh, I just realized we can actually have stacks of 24 now as well. Damn. Okay. That's crazy. Sheesh. Yeah. It's also another armor guy, so I don't know, man. Yes, that guy's good. Basically, these green things stabilize your arsenal. I mean, they are Panzer, but like we may as well just take them, I guess. For the time being, in any case, I can just take them. Fine by me. So top decisions more arsenal and less stable, while bottom less and more stable. Okay, I see. Can you make them stable? Can you make them more and more stable? Can you have best of both worlds? More arsenal, less stable. Stability precarious and unbound. Delivering our message. Command power, PP go down. This will decrease our liquid reserves by 2 billion. Navy experience 250. Fucking hell. Naval dockyards, naval dockyards, naval doctrines, submarine models, strategic bombers, naval commanders. Our beloved nation has been badly scarred in the battles of the Teutonic Beast in the west and its cowardly underlings. Well, with decades going to waste, we have a significant amount of catching up to do in several key military fields. This would have been difficult in the past, but the reclamation of the Siberia's riches is about to change. Under our watch, we'll spare no expense to make sure that Russia's waters will once again be protected by a mighty fleet. Our newly formed strategic rocket forces will allow us to rain death upon our hated enemy. Their strikes made up all the more potent thanks to our strides to modernize our NBC arsenal. Once the great trial starts, we'll have all the tools we need to utterly vanquish the German people and turn Germany itself into a smoldering crater. Sheesh. I like that we actually have stacks of 24 now, though. That does make me happy. How's that Navy doing, by the way? I'm pretty sure they've just been training all the way out here, correct? Okay. We have a bunch of stuff, man. Sheesh. I was really thinking that like the Navy had to be crap. But this is carriers and stuff. We don't even have those really, so. Corvette. What the fuck is a Corvette? Okay. Okay. Enemy staff is being decrypted. Oh, okay. Tajikistan, I'm assuming we have to fuck over at some point, right? Correct. 15%. Oi, oi, oi. Oh no, okay, no, that's what happened, I see. Okay, okay, they're just now fighting each other down there though. Sheesh. That means I would like to do 12 more infantry as well, I guess. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day for my country. Really? What's happening? Okay, so yeah, now I just got fucking naval doctrines that we can just do, bro. Sheesh. Even more dockyards. Massive protest consisting of citizens, students, union activities, and religious leaders on a crusade against flaunting wealth and corruption. Fair enough, yeah. Feels like a lot of countries have been doing that as of late, am I right? Which is a good thing. Major roads and highways are going to be shut down. Ah. Well, good luck. Oh, funnily enough, we don't actually have anti-tank. I guess because it's an infantry, right? Attack helicopter. Sheesh. Transport helicopter, scout helicopter based. The estimated people attending the protest around 1.2 million. Damn. That's wow. That's like for reference, that's like what? A lot of my country. Because my country has a small population. All from provinces going to the capital. Damn. Near misses. This small Siberian village had survived the revolution, the Entente intervention, and the Smuta without a single shot being fired within its vicinity. When the Black League scoured across the steppes of Siberia to reclaim it for their righteous causes, however, it had ended up being the spot of the last stand of a platoon of traitors to the motherland. Subsequently, it ended up being their graves. The evacuated villages remained in the city after the war, and now it too had met its end. A Gaz-69 Jeep was the first sign of actual human life the village had seen in a long time. Vadim and Kilman went driving through the village on the stretch of road that went through the main street. It wasn't a pretty sight. Each of the 10 missiles had been designated to strike the same coordinates, yet each of them had veered off target by a large margin, with some of the craters being visible on the hills just outside the village. Parking by the former grocery store that had been marked for bombardment, just about everything but it seemed to be standing after the initial volley of rockets had hammered the ghost town. Vadim, a lanky and sardonic fellow, stepped out of the driver's side and looked around at the mayhem the scientists had caused. It'd be comedic if we weren't expected to rely on this to take out strategic targets, he remarked as Kilman stepped out of the Jeep. And if anything, it seems better at creating foxholes for the Teutons than hitting the bastards, his colleague replied, clearly on the same wavelength as long as the disciplinary officers weren't looking. Let's survey the site and head back to the facility. The colonel ain't gonna like this if he expected the eggheads to deliver a precision weapon. And the later colonel went on to recommend its mass use against German urban areas. Fucking Jesus. SRBM. We just got the SRBM, man. What the fuck? Can we, like, build that right now or no? Yes, we can build short-range ballistic missiles, yes. We can build these missiles, which is insane. The military and police are going to be deployed to assist the protesters. Ah. Should I build these? Should I build short-range ballistic missiles? I mean, sure, I guess. Why not? The government is afraid that the protests could turn into another Nepal or Indonesian one. Yep. Oh, this would be 2 a year though. Sheesh. Okay, with that, I'm gonna save it there and call it for tonight, chat. We did very good. We united all the Russia, like mainland Russia. We have the Central Asia to go through. Build up. And then obviously it will be the big build up for the German war. So maximum tolerance is being issued by the president for all government workers. Oh. Fair enough, yeah. That sounds very scary and a lot of stuff is happening. Oh, let's see if we can find someone to raid. I don't see no VTuber. Actually, MD, okay. Is this someone who speaks the English though? I don't think they are. I'm pretty sure they don't. I think they are Portuguese, which is fine, but I don't speak Portuguese. Good night, mailman. Don't worry, have a good night. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody on to raid. Yeah, there's no one on the raid. All good, okay. Of course, as usual, I want you all to have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, wherever, and whenever the world job. In the moment, look out, everybody, and goodbye for now. Bye.